Prince Andrew, if you can let me know if as Princess speaker in, please do me aware. If not,
Princess is here. And I'm going to begin live. We are live streaming as well.
Oh, okay. I'm seeing you.
She was. I saw her, but I guess she's out again. I apologize. She was in, but out.
Okay. All right. At this stage,
So
I just want
live streaming.
can be. Tembi, are you able to play? Are you ready to play the song?
It's not linking
the opening
to
song?
Juliet. The opening song is not linking to. I'm not sure if we can send it to someone to play it. Just send them to someone. It's not playing on my side.
Is that the same one that you played earlier on?
The Mzwakhe Mbuli song.
Yes. Is that not playing? Okay.
Can you email it to me?
Can you please? Are you able to? Can maybe just forward it to Cox? I mean Prophet Cox.
Okay, we'll do that. Thank you.
We'll put it in the chat either way.
Okay, but without, are you able to at least do the poem on the poem?
We can try that.
Okay. If you are able to, just let me know that I can introduce it. Because before the speakers, I don't just like we have played an because when person on when they have to before they speak, they're actually always an embody or word. So what we are then saying at this stage that before we allow and open up for our guests of honors who are going to speak of honor, we like to open with but in Imvulandlela. Imvulandlela means that opens the way for them. So it's almost like sweeping the path that they have to walk on as they speak. So let me see if Sister Tembi is able to do that.
Juliet? Oh, there it is.
Okay, clearly we are good with that. It is called, it's by Jack. He calls himself Black God, someone who recognizes the divine in himself. He's an actor, but also he's a poem. He also writes in Sipedi. But this one, it's a brief one, just to open the path. You can play it, Sister Tembi, and yeah.
Juliet?
Yes, yes, Prophet.
Yes, I don't see it. I have a bit of a poem, but it's on the diaspora side, but it ties to African. I mean, I don't know. I don't see the one that you're sending.
No, she's trying to play it. We will make room for that later. Let's see if she's going to play that.
Okay.
If
hello, Juliet.
Yes,
it's playing on my side, but it's not on the platform. So that's why I need to send the links to someone so that they can pick it up from me. Please.
Can you send them to
Can I send
Okay,
them
can you
to
send it
Lloyd
directly
or
to
some-
Prophet Cox?
Prophet,
To,
okay.
to
Thank you.
Prophet Cox?
Or put it
Okay.
in a chat and I can pull it up either way.
Thank you so much.
Okay. While we do that, Prophet Cox, let's allow you to play the poem as Tembi sends through.
Okay. It's short.
Okay.
Can you see that?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Spirit of the dead, rise up. Lingering spirit of the dead, rise up and possess your bird of passage. Those stolen Africans, step out of the ocean, from the wombs of the ships and claim your story. Spirit of the dead, rise up. Lingering spirit of the dead, rise up and possess your vessel. Those Africans shackled in leg irons and enslaved, step out of the acres of cane fields and cotton fields and tell your story. Spirit of the dead, rise up. Lingering spirit of the dead, rise up and possess your bird of passage. Those lynched in the magnolias, swinging on the limbs of the weeping willows, rotting food for the vultures, step down and claim your story. Spirit of the dead, rise up. Lingering spirit of the dead, rise up and possess your vessel. Those tied, bound, and whipped from Brazil to Mississippi, step out and tell your story. Those in Jamaica, in the fields of Cuba, in the swamps of Florida, the rice fields of South Carolina, you waiting Africans, step out and tell your story. Spirit of the dead, rise up. Lingering spirit of the dead, rise up and possess your bird of passage. From Alabama to Suriname, up to the caves of Louisiana, come out, you African spirits. Step out and claim your stories. You raped, slave-bred, castrated, burned, tarred and feathered, roasted, chopped, lobotomized, bound and gagged, you African spirits. Spirit of the dead, rise up. Lingering spirit of the dead, rise up and possess your bird of passage.
Ashe.
Okay. Okay, Ashe. Um, are you able to hear me?
Yes, I still don't see the
Yes.
link though.
Okay, now don't worry about the link, but are you able to hear me at this stage?
Yes.
Mhm.
All right. Yes, not you. Well, what I'd like to do is, because we should be cognizant of time, and thank you for that poem. And what I would like to do is to invite Dr. Zulu. I will summarize because the person who would have done justice to the introduction would have been Princess Tsepi herself, because I sent all the notes to her. But that's not an excuse. What that means is, and that means I'm going to give you a chance when you, in the beginning of your talk, to actually mention your accolades and the fact that you're a founder of a university here in Sandton, and maybe just for a few minutes, put into context your speech and the honor that we're supposed to bestow upon you, if that is fine. So what I was saying, I'd like him to also say a bit about himself before he starts his presentation. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. Greetings to all brothers and sisters, queens and kings. And I'm very honored to have this opportunity to share some words of wisdom and culture from the motherland, African motherland. And of course, the diaspora. I lived in the diaspora in exile for more than 20 years. So I left South Africa as a young man in my 20s. So now I'm an old man now. So and I'm very happy really to share and celebrate this Day of Africa together. So just briefly about me. So I'm many things actually. So I'm a shepherd boy to start with. I think that is the genesis of my life, and that's where I learned a lot about African philosophy through this life of being a shepherd boy in Azania, South Africa. And so I was born right here in Johannesburg. My father is Zulu from KwaZulu-Natal. My mother is Msotho from Free State. And so I'm more of a Msotho, really, in that sense. And then I lived in Botswana in exile. I lived in Canada, more than 20 years there. I also lived in Cuba. Yo hablo español un poco. And of course I picked up Spanish, very important. I think language is power. And also I had to learn a bit of French, un peu, bonjour, comment allez-vous? Okay, and then I came back to South Africa from Canada. That was in 2010. So it's now more than 10 years that I've been back in South Africa. And then in 2011, I started a research project, Madisebo University College Press, where we created an institute, Madisebo University Research Institute. And the purpose of this was to do research on the African ground, like do a longitudinal research. That's the method that we used. And the purpose was to collect authentic knowledge about Africa. Because I realized that the schools that we attend, universities, grade schools, including the church, these are based on what I call ECC meaning Euro-Christian colonialism. So the purpose of these institutions is to miseducate the Black child about reality. So then, for example, according to these institutions, a white man is a god, and you even see Black homes, Black mother brings a white doll into the house, unawares of the danger that this does to the mind of the child. So then I said, okay, it would be very good to start our own institution. But before that, I had to first collect information, collect data on the ground. So this institution is based right here in Sandton, and it's called Madisebo University College. So we have our own publishing, which is Madisebo University College Press. So we publish books. So far we have published, I think we've come up with about 5 books. Some of the books are called Sesotho Dictionary of Mathematics, another one, African Origin of Mathematics, The Sacred Knowledge of the Desert, African Philosophical Transcendence. So you can Google, and if you just Google my name, you can find, you can read about some of these books. I think I should actually have some of them right here in front of me. Okay. So, for example, this would be, so this is the Sacred Knowledge of the Desert, African Philosophical Transcendence. And we also do African Origin of Writing Systems, indigenous writing systems right there. The white people say that when they came here, Africans did not know how to read and write, and that is a myth. there's more than 50 different writing systems on the African continent. And this is the dictionary book, more than 500 pages. This is a woman in the bush. Okay, so that's briefly about me. So I'm a research scientist and director of the Research Institute right here. And so what's another important thing to mention? Okay, so the mission statement of this Research Institute is to retrieve, reconstruct, and to produce new knowledge of African origin. So there are three principles there. So basically, in simple English, what this means is that we do not source knowledge in Europe. We source knowledge on the African ground. So that's our premise. And so that means that even the research reports that we write, African scholars that appear in this, of course, some of them, will refer to some science books that are written by white guys. Yes, fair enough, when we were trying to demonstrate a point or something like that. But otherwise, the whole historiography is based on African scholars, African writers. And when we say African scholars, we are not just referring to somebody with a PhD. We're really talking about somebody, who is Afrocentric in their thinking, in their heart, in their soul. That's what we are talking about. Sorry, and this is based on the buffalo spirit. Sorry. So now, if you have, let's say, you're a buffalo parents, and then you have one child who's a boy, buffalo boy, and you send him to school, the lion school. So, and he gets registered at school. And then on the first day of class, the lion professor distributes the course outline that says clause 101. And then, so the professor talks about the importance of the clause, that, in order to graduate in this degree, you have to master the principles of the clause. It's all about the clause. So, and then the buffalo, and then from there, the professor says, okay, any questions? And then the buffalo student raises the hand and says, Professor, I have trouble wrapping my mind around the concept of the clause. And the professor says, why it's like that? He said, no, that's because I'm looking at my feet and I realize that I don't have claws. Then the professor says, what do you have? He says, no, I have hooves. He says, no, don't worry, it will be a matter of time before you get it. So you see, the hooves of the buffalo is a problem in the lion school. And then also the horns are a problem because the professor says, well, look around, you're the only one with horns. They don't have horns. So you're gonna have to chop your horns. And then these hooves, of course, will have to be surgically operated so that they can fit, the paws. But you see, the buffalo is not designed to be on paws. The buffalo must actually vibrate on the ground, must generate, seismic waves on the ground. That's how they vibrate, and they must generate a stampede. Now, there's something interesting about the stampede. Lions fear the stampede of the buffalo because no lion survives the stampede. The buffalo is around what? Around 900 to 1,000 kilograms in weight, in size. So that means that each hoof generates more than 200 kilograms. Now, if you analyze things like the TNT bombs, one TNT can generate about 4,000 kilojoules. So that's about 400 kilograms. So the buffalo has got a lot of power. And even the horns of the buffalo are actually bulletproof. They're very powerful. So the lion school is going to try to degrade, it's going to try to gaslight the buffalo so that the buffalo must lose confidence about its strength, about its talents, about its prowess, about its intelligence. So that's what the white school does. So that's why we started this project of Madisebo University College, so that we can affirm the prowess of the melanin. We can affirm the intelligence of the melanin. So briefly, that's about me and the project. So I'm going to now share with you the African wisdom, and I want to focus a bit more on the African philosophy of science. So now, it starts like this. A beautiful African woman is in the bush to gather firewood. She has already gathered enough bundle. So we are Teza, we are all. So she ties this bundle. Utlama ngadala, ubopha nyanda. And then ubeha harisuhu, ubega inkata. Now, just when she's about to lift the bundle, put it on her head, the lion appears and says, "Not so fast." And then she gets scared and drops the bundle on the ground. And then she says, "Hey, you scared me." And then the lion says, "I have a problem. And if you can solve this problem, I will walk away, never more to return. But if you can't solve this problem, I must eat you." Then the woman says, "Why would you eat me?" Then the lion says, "Well, you asked the creator that. I'm just doing my job." Then she asks, "What's the problem?" It's a mathematical problem. We've gotten a word that the creator will increase the number of the gazelles here in the grassland. Right now, there are 11 gazelles. So we have heard that the gazelles will be increased by a factor of 11. So we would like to know how many gazelles will there be. Then from there, the woman says, "Okay, I need some time to think about that." And then the woman says, "Well, you kind of scare me the way you're looking at me. So if you can just look away, just get away, so that I can think properly, because otherwise, I'm developing this anxiety and my brain doesn't work properly." And then, of course, the lion turns away, and then the woman starts making the invocation of the ancestors. Then the spirit appears, and this is the spirit of ancestors. And the spirit says, "What is the problem?" And then the woman says, "Well, he wants to eat me if I can solve his problem." Then the spirit says, "So why don't you solve the problem?" "Well, it's a mathematical problem, and I'm in the jungle here, and there's no calculator." Then the spirit says, "Well, what are you talking about? Because you've got lots of wood there. So the stick is also a calculator." Then the spirit disappears. And spirits work this way. They kind of give you a little bit of a clue. When you're thinking that they're going to give you the details, they're gone. And then you have to figure things out yourself. So she then goes to the bundle and she collects 4 sticks. And then she puts 2 sticks parallel, like she put 1 stick on the ground, and then she puts another stick next to that ground, but she makes, a vertical space. And then she takes another stick. So she has put 2 sticks on the ground. She puts another stick on top, like a T, a junction to these 2. And then she puts another stick at the bottom. So it's like a box. And then from there, she takes 4 rocks. She puts a rock on each corner of the stick. And then from there, so according to the way she has put the sticks on the ground, so the 2 sticks represent the 11 gazelles. And the other 2 sticks represent the factor of increasing the gazelles. And if she can solve this puzzle, she will have the right answer to give to the lion. And her life depends on this. So then what she does, she then starts counting. So she starts on the top left corner. She counts the number of rocks. So there's only one rock. So she puts one on the ground. And then she goes to the bottom of that particular stick on that column 1. And then she starts counting the rocks in a diagonal fashion. So there are only 2 rocks there. So she puts 2 on the ground next to the 1. So far there is 12 there. And then she goes to the bottom right corner. She counts the number of rocks there. There's only 1 rock. So she puts 1. And she has got 121. And she goes to the lion and says, there will be 121 gazelles. And then the lion went away. And then she lived to tell the story and to teach her children the mathematics. So this is African mathematics. Now, this was a multiplication problem, but there was no multiplication. She didn't use there was no multiply sign there. She solved the problem through arrangement. And the arrangement system means that she only has to count the number of rocks, and then she has the answer. And this can be done with any number, you see. And I, of course, explain some of these things in this book, the Sotho Dictionary of Mathematics. Now, why is numbers? Why is mathematics so important? And is mathematics really connected to our lives? Well, when you count in the African language, the Sotho, they say Mbedi. Mbedi means 2. In Zulu, Mbedi, that also means 2. You analyze the way Mbedi, there are 2 parts. There is Be and there is Be. Be means existence. So Be means anything that exists or anything that you cannot exist without. For example, Tepe. Tepe is an antelope, and the antelope is something that exists with life. And then the D means primordial water, the waters of creation. So the number 2 says that in order for something to exist, it must be based on the minimum of 2. It can't exist without 2. 2 is the foundation of existence. And that comes from the African cosmology. Now, the Basotho, where my mother comes from, they will tell you that in the ancient, before the universe was created, there was water. Water was not created. Nobody created water. Even God did not create water. And it's quite interesting because when you read the Bible in Genesis, it does talk about, and of course, that was written by the Jews. It does say God created heavens and earth. And then verse 2 says, the Spirit of God was working was hovering on the surface of water. So, and it doesn't say God created water. And of course, we know that the Jewish writers were influenced by the ancient Egyptians, ancient Canaan. So water is self-created. And according to African cosmology, there was this cosmic egg. And in this cosmic egg, that's where life came from. So Basotho have got something called Sisiu. So Sisiu is a granary. That's where they store grains. And they say that there was a primeval seed. So that is the first seed, very small seed. And then when this primeval seed came in contact with the primordial water of the cosmic age, there was this massive explosion. And the dense fluid fragments of that explosion then they gave birth to the forces, to the stars, the galaxies, to the large bodies of water, to the polymorphism of carbon existence. So that's how life came about. And that's because of the two. And that's why this number two in Sesotho language, in Zulu language, in Xhosa language, in every African language for that matter, it means existence. I was talking to somebody from Ethiopia, so they speak Amharic, and I asked him what is two in Amharic. He says to me it is Hute. And then Ha, the who come from Ha, and Ha means life, and that is the first element of the alphabetic system, or let's say the writing system of Ethiopia, which they call Is. You see, so that's what it is, and this is in contrast, of course, with Western cosmology, which talks about the Big Bang. According to the Big Bang, there was a single point of singularity, which was extremely dense and hot, and that's how the universe was born. But you see, you can't create existence out of one. You see, that's a fundamental departure right there. Okay, so now the African philosophy is influenced by this. So in other words, African philosophy has a mathematical beginning, has a numerical beginning. In fact, there are 5 principles in African philosophy of the Basotho. So for example, there is the first principle is Pa. So Pa means sustenance. It also means existence. So if they conjugate the Pa to pay, like baby, then we're talking about existence. If it's Pa and A, then we're talking about a number, and we are also talking about sustenance, like Papa, that is porridge, sustenance. And then Palo, that is number, numerical. Now you ask yourself a question, why is this important? Well, the African ancients conceptualized about nature as being numerical. If you take a plant or a tree, for example, it has got leaves, and you can count the leaves, they're countable these leaves. 2 leaves, 3 leaves, 5 leaves. So you can count it, you see. So even the flower, it has got petals, you can count the petals. So nature is numerical. That's principle number 1, you see. And that numerical aspect is also sustenance. And the reason why they connect number and sustenance is because of the primordial genesis of life that I mentioned earlier. But also, they also want you to know that when you are out there in the grass or in the jungle somewhere, the number of leaves also tell you something about the plant. Like maybe the plant is poisonous. For example, if the plant has got, let's say, 2 or 3 leaves, maybe that plant has got a lot of cyanide. You must watch out for it. For example, a plant, ivy, has got 3 leaves and is poisonous. And maybe it has got 5. Maybe you need to watch out. For example, cassava has got 5 leaves, and cassava has got a lot of cyanide, can kill you. But also cassava is sustenance. Cassava is one of the richest food sources you can ever have. Very high in potassium, calcium, and so forth. And calcium is, of course, the electricity of the brain. Your brain, in order to generate electricity, requires calcium, which of course goes together with magnesium. But calcium is the neuroelectricity, very, very important. So, and when you look at the cassava leaf, very rich in protein. So if you are like vegetarian or vegan, cassava leaf is meat. But now, cassava leaf also lots of cyanide. So the Asians, they developed these methods of extracting the protein without the cyanide. You see? Like, for example, if you do not know about these things, if you do not have this knowledge, and you come across a cassava in the wild, it's not a good idea to touch cassava. You see, I got to eat cassava because I was taught cassava by a Zimbabwean guy. So because he showed me that, okay, cassava, this is how you eat cassava. You must first, remove the skin from outside, and then from there you can eat it raw or you can cook it. But if you try to cook cassava with the skin on, it's not going to change the poison. The cyanide will kill it. Very, very important. So I'm just making this point just to show that number is connected to sustenance. So you need to know what the numbers mean. Okay. The second principle of the philosophy, that was part. The second one is Ta. Ta is symbolic. So it's saying that nature is symbolic. Right? So we've talked about the first domain, which is numerical domain. So the second domain is symbolic domain. Nature is symbolic. So back to the example of the leaves. So the number of leaves symbolizes something. You see there? Okay. When you look at when you come across an animal in the jungle, and then you have to look at the tail of the animal. If the tail is vertically lifted, that animal is in an agitated state. So it poses an impressive threat to your survival experience. So you must do something about it. You see there. But that's a symbol. It's a symbol, it's symbolic. And the animal cannot help it. It's designed like that way, that if it's going to threaten you, it has to lift the tail so that you also get this symbolic message. You see that. So nature is also symbolic. And then principle number 3 is it's called so that's symbolic. That's that's number bar, and then that's ta, which is symbolic, and the third one is going to be ta. So ta is electrical. It's about electricity. Like, for example, tadi. Tadi means lightning, which is the cosmic electricity. And then mutlakase means electricity. You see. So ta is about electricity. So they're saying that nature is electrical. You see. And for us at Madisebo University Research Institute, we're pursuing these things because we realize that African ancients have got this incredible knowledge of scientific facts, but without the use of scientific tools like microscope or even telescope. And the question is, how do they do it? So that's how we embarked on the path of trying to understand how they conceptualize about nature. What is their philosophy of science? Because that will give us a clue in terms of how they were able to attain this scientific knowledge without a telescope. And that's because they understand the domains of reality. If you look at, for example, an atom, electrons, protons, molecules, they're all electrical. For example, an electron is -1 charge, the proton is +1 charge, and the neutron is equal charge or 0 charge. Commonly, they say 0 charge. You see, basically, the charge is equalized. You see, whereas the electron is dominated by a negative charge, the proton is dominated by a positive charge, and stuff like that. So it's very important then to understand these concepts. Sorry, just a moment. I'm in the office. I just need to attend to something. Sorry about that. Yeah.
All is well.
Yeah, very well. Yeah, what had happened is that we had the power.
Welcome back.
issue, but now the generator is on. So, okay. So these are the domains of nature. So they use these domains to investigate nature, even without the use of technological instruments, you see. So we have actually developed a methodology there called ARF. So ARF is Africography Research Framework, and it uses three methodologies. You see, so one of the main methodology, which is based on these principles I'm telling, is called computation methodology. So computation doesn't mean what you would read in a dictionary. Like if you take the dictionary and you look at the word computation, it would say something like, you know, calculating numbers, calculation, using computers, and that's not the meaning in which this word is used here. So computation is the use of these domains that I just mentioned, you know, the numerical domain, the symbolic domain, and the electrical domain, you see, in order to investigate the reality of nature. And we actually tested this. So, and actually our results were actually confirmed. Okay, so these are the three principles. And then the fourth principle is going to be Ra. So Ra is very interesting because Ra actually in Sesotho is a spirit, right? And it comes from the sun god Ra, you see? So it's a spirit. But it's actually a spirit of arrangement, you see? Anything that has to do with arrangement, with design, that is the spirit of Ra, you see? And then, so that's principle number 4. And then principle number 5 is Ka. Ka is also the spirit, but it is the spirit of relations. Whenever you have to deal with things that have to do with connections, or making a chain or something, we are dealing with the spirit of Ka. And these spirits work together, you see, because the Ka has the rings of the chain, but doesn't have the arrangement. It is the Ra that has the arrangement. So when you then bring in the organizing principles of the Ra, then you can build the chain. And it's quite interesting that when you look in your tree, the plant I was talking about, it has got polymers chains, right? So they're built from the Ra and the Ka. Very, very important. That's why Africans, you know, believe that the plant has a spirit, you see. And you know, a cow, for example, in Sesotho is called Modimo. Modimo means God. So so the cow is very sacred, you see. And even when we do medicine, there's a certain thing we use called choba, which is created from using the tail of the cow, and it's a very sacred object, you see. You can invoke the spirit for this, the spirit of the Ra, the spirit of the Ka, and so forth. In total, there are about 7 spirits, but these 7 spirits can be collapsed into a triangle, into a triangle, you see. And which is the same as a pyramid, because a pyramid is built from a triangle. Okay. So now this is the philosophy then among the African people. It has got the 5 principles, and these principles are there in order to help us gain an access to the knowledge of the universe, to the knowledge of the cosmos. So I explained, of course, how the Genesis, how the universe was created, and also our people have got a lot of knowledge about star systems, but without the technological instruments. So, for example, so we have an axiom that says "Ubona dosa le madinyana ayona," which means to see Jupiter along with her babies. So dosa is Jupiter, and madinyana are the babies of Jupiter, which are the moons. Now, it's very interesting that they are, first of all, they're using plurality. So they are saying the star Jupiter has got many moons. Now, if you look at the star Jupiter in the sky, you are not going to see the moons with your naked eye. You see? So but they say there are many moons there. And not only there, they say, for the most part, those moons are extremely small. So they're babies. So, we investigated this question, and we looked at the photographs of the Soviets, because the Soviets are the first people to go to space, and also, of course, NASA. And indeed, the moons of Jupiter are very small. I mean, some are as small as a few kilometers. So meaning we can actually walk from one part of the moon to another on foot, just like that, you know? So a human being can walk about what, 15 minutes, they cover a kilometer. So that means maybe in an hour or two, you can walk from one part of the moon to another. Imagine that. So that's how small most of those moons are. So our people have this knowledge. Now, it is very then important for us to build our own schools. The biggest mistake that we have ever made, including those who have gone before us, is that of not building our own schools. So that when our children need to go to school, we send them to the schools that were built by the former colonizers and the former slave masters. And what are they going to teach our children? No wonder our children, are confused. They have an identity crisis. Even us, we have an identity crisis, you see, because we come from those schools, you see. So, so one of the things that I would like to take away from this waste that I'm sharing with you is that we have to think very seriously about the mind of our children. If we send our children to the schools of the former slave masters and former colonizers, we are really disempowering them. We're not giving them the power. So we need to give them the power. So in closing, sorry,
let me just ask them to mute, or can the other co-host mute everyone else who shouldn't be talking, please? Yes. Everybody mute your mics, please. Thank you. You can continue.
Thank you. Okay, so I would like us to think about two rivers. One river is the river of Zambezi, and the other is the river of the Nile. So the river Zambezi starts in North Zambia, and its trajectory is Mozambique into the Azanian Sea. The Azanian Sea is what is colonially known as the Indian Ocean. But the native name or the indigenous name of that ocean is the Azanian Sea. And the name Azania simply means coming with the peoples. So that was the name of the ocean, coming with the peoples, Azania. Okay. The river Zambezi, now the direction is going to be southeast because it's from North Zambia to down south in the eastern. So Mozambique is in the eastern direction, southeast. So it's a southeast trajectory. But when the river starts, it actually goes the wrong way. It goes west and then into Angola, and it goes hundreds of kilometers away. And at some point, then when I first saw that, I said, the river is actually going the wrong way. And then at some point, after hundreds of kilometers, the river makes a U-turn. And this U-turn is made in an anti-clockwise direction. And it's interesting because anti-clockwise is the movement of the cosmos. You see, the Earth, for example, moves in an anti-clockwise direction. You see, so and most of the stellar bodies they move in an anti-clockwise direction, and we determined that anti-clockwise direction is actually a feminine principle, and it's interesting in Sesotho, a female is called Tihad. Tihad, the feminine principle is called Tihad. You see, and this Tihad describes this left-handedness of. In fact, the word Tihad means the creator of a left-handed existence. Quite interesting stuff. Okay, so it makes this anti-clockwise U-turn, and then it begins to go as if now it's embarking on its journey to Mozambique. But then literally goes north, goes back to Zambia. Now check this out. North is actually up, and then south is down. So the river has an easier time going south, but it's harder going north. But it actually goes north in order to, and it re-enters Zambia, because it is going to Zambia in order to fetch what it left behind. And then from there, it embarks on the trajectory southeast Mozambique, and it reaches the Zambezia province in Mozambique, and then it pours through the delta into the Azanian Sea. So we also need to go back. We need to go back, do some we need to go back in retrospect in terms of where we come from, right? And then there's something there that we left that we need to fetch. Then we can go forward. Without fetching it, we can't go forward. Okay. And then the Nile River. So the Nile River has got many sources. You see, the Zambezi has got one source. The Nile River has got many sources, many countries. Congo is one of the sources. Rwanda, Kenya, Uganda, Burundi. You know, many sources. You see, and now it is coming. It is going north. So it's coming from the south, and it is going north. That's quite amazing. And then now, going north is hard already, as I mentioned, because you're going up, especially when you're water. You know, you need a gradient, a downward gradient. But no, it's going up. As if that's not bad enough. It's moving through the desert. And you know, the desert is very dangerous because the desert can dispossess the river of the water. In fact, geological studies of the Sahara show that there are many rivers. Some of the rivers are bigger than the Nile that actually ran out of water because they just could not keep up. The Nile is actually moving, and it has become the longest river on the planet, greater than giants like the Amazon, for example. So, and then it reaches there. Now, those are not the only two obstacles, meaning going north and the Sahara. The Sahara Desert is sitting on top of the African Shields Mountains. These are giant mountains. Like, for example, Kilimanjaro is part of these giant mountains. Ethiopia, you know, Morocco, Tunisia, hey, these are huge. So now the river has to negotiate this obstacle course, so to speak, you know, but it doesn't complain. It gets on with the business of living. You see, now when you look at us, African descendants, we like to complain a lot or blame others, you know, it's your fault, or no, racism, or, you know, they don't love me or something like that. But the Nile simply gets on with the business of living. Its purpose is to reach is to nurture those countries, Nubia, Kemet, and so forth, and pour into the Mediterranean Sea. So we should also have this single mind of the Nile. We should also have this serenity of the Nile, this composure of the Nile. And we should get on and get things done, right? We should not allow the racism or the adverse conditions to distract us, to take away from our power. Our power is to build our own schools, independent schools. And we don't need even to be accredited by the former slave masters and former colonizers. We have to accredit ourselves. If you look at the buffaloes, they build their own school. The buffalo child goes to a buffalo school. And because he graduated from the buffalo school, when he encounters a lion, he knows what to do. But if he had gone to the lion school, he would not have the horns because they would have to cut off the horns. Okay, so that's how. So with those words, I would like to encourage us that we should really think very hard about these matters. So my last point is the antelope that drinks water. So the antelope goes to drink water at the river. And then as it was just drinking, then the crocodile appears. And the antelope gets scared. And let's see if that's not bad enough. And there are lions that are giving chase, the hyenas and so forth. So the leopard decides to go to the creator, to lodge a complaint, and said, creator, this idea of me drinking at the river does not work for me. And the creator says, what do you mean? He says, well, because I was just drinking there, and I was not even able to drink because the crocodile appeared. The creator said, so what did the crocodile do? So no, he wanted to eat me. Then I had to run away, and then I said, that's not bad enough. The hyena gave chase, the lion gave chase. So what do we do now? As well, I think you should create a special water for me so that at least I can drink in peace. Then the creator says, are you suggesting that you are better than others? And the antelope says, what do you mean? He says, well, the buffalo drinks there, the zebra drinks there, and the rabbit, which is smaller than you, also drinks there. So you see, they have found a way of drinking there. So you must also find a way and stop complaining about things. You must just get things done, get on with the progress. So I would like to say thank you very much.
Thokoza Makosi, Thokoza. I almost continued speaking in Zulu or Setswana, but from what you've said, I just noted one thing. You spoke about the spirit of Ra, and it's funny. My son's name is Ranchu, which means the God of the Black Nation. So it's how we name our children is also about how we try to encourage certain strengths and certain powers in them. There's a lot that you shared with us, food for the soul, food for the mind, and our Princess Sepi is struggling with connectivity because she's also load shed. So I just want to check if she is there. If not, because she's going to go through your profile and we're also going to do a submission of your one presentation. I believe at the university, I have a lot to learn, and really appreciate and we appreciate your presentation. Yet this day, we are not going to. We still have to honor you with. Remember, music and art is a gift to us. So we just want to just honor you maybe with Professor Lloyd or Tembi just to play the poem. And maybe while we're playing the poem and the musical item, Princess Tshepi will be able to connect back because we are still with you. So we are still with you, honoring you. So please stay on. At this stage, Professor Lloyd, I know we sent it to you. Can you? Professor Lloyd is based in Canada. So at some point,
Okay, sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, Juliet.
Hello.
Prophet Anyawu's hand is up.
I have to leave early today, unfortunately. Just my wife's schedule today is early. She has an appointment, so I do need to get away from my computer. Actually, right now my alarm just went off. So thank you all for all that. And I was listening to the stories, Dr. Zulu. And so this was amazing event. I hope to catch up afterwards. And I really think that we can create some amazing connections, especially to the indigenous communities, both here in North America and around the world. But I won't be able to play whatever you've sent me. Sorry, Juliet. I do need to get off the call. Apologies.
No, thank you. Family first. No, we see that Prophet Cox is back online. Maybe she should, because at some point she was disconnected. Prophet, are you back online? Because before we do any questions and engagement, we still have to honor our speaker, Zulu. Are you able to play the poem that was sent to you, Prophet?
Did you email it? Because I haven't seen it. What did it come in email? How was it sent? It wasn't in the chat because I've been looking at the chat. Yeah, I wasn't off the line. I was actually sending a lot of hearts and thumbs up and stuff. But if you have it in, did you send it by email? Because I could pull it up easily if it was. I don't see it in chat.
Okay. Well, what I'll do is we'll at this stage just check. Can someone check if Princess Tshepi is there? Because currently I'm on a screen where I'm not able to. If she's not, Tembi can be on standby with the YouTube.
And I'm checking my email. I don't see anything. Do you have my email address? Because it doesn't take much for me to pull it up.
It was sent directly to you on WhatsApp, Prophet. It was sent
email
to
would
you
be
on WhatsApp.
email could get it to me immediately. Can I give you my email address?
Okay, yes, you can do it for me on chat, please.
Tembi, please, Tembi, and Prophet, can you send it via directly on WhatsApp? Can send it to me. I'll forward it so that we continue with the program.
Okay,
please. Okay. At this stage, if are you able to share the YouTube video, Tembi, for meantime?
so she's going to send it to you on WhatsApp and you'll send it to my email, or I mean, I can go to my WhatsApp, it just takes longer, but if she's got to send it to you, then I could get it on.
Okay, if you may, Prophet, please send it to, get it from WhatsApp because she's coordinating via WhatsApp, if you're able to.
Okay, well, let me go to WhatsApp. Okay. Go ahead and send it to me on WhatsApp and I'll switch it over. That's fine.
All right, thank you. Sister Tembi, please, you can do a video. Yeah, Ashi, which one do you have there? Oh, you can.
Juliet, I think Umar had a question. This is Queenmother Nina. He has his hand up.
What we're saying that we will have a moment for questions, but we wanted to honor. We want to play an item and then just also engage in questions.
Yeah, and
Let's
I
see if
also
that
have
happens.
to leave, by the way, so.
All right. Let me just confirm, Temba, you're not able to play it. Okay. That silence means, okay, I'm gonna have to recognize a few hands.
Yeah, I can't share because the time.
Okay. I'm gonna have to, then I'm gonna have to open the screens, but for now, with the permission of Professor Zultazu, we go to discussions with them brief. Is that okay?
Are you guys able, is anybody able to share this, your screen? Can you share screen down at the bottom?
I can share. I'm
that's what I
just
said.
waiting for the song for it to come through. And Juliet, you don't have the song. Is that the one that Professor Lloyd usually plays?
No. It's just that we're booked specifically for this. I mean, I could. It's just that I'm gonna have to then
Is
open
that the
various
one
screens.
from Queenmother?
No. It's not that one. It's not that
Okay.
one. But for now, so that we don't waste time with the technicality, maybe let's engage the prophet, because the professor, Dr. Zulu, because I see there are a few hands. So Queen Nina, are you able to see whose hand is up from there? Someone had their hand up.
I have my hand up. It's
Yes,
showing.
Umar had his hand up. Umar did.
I as well.
Okay,
I think
please
first,
recognize
but-
them.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Prophet
So
Cox,
can I go on?
please can
Can
Umar
I go?
go on so that, yes, please go on so that the prophet, with due respect, maybe can help us the terms. Okay.
Thank you very much, Prof. Dr. Zulu. I think you made a good. I think you made a good presentation, well put presentation. Doctor, I want to find out the history of Africa and how we relax. The history is being told by the West. The West determine our history. And why can't we tell our history and believe our history? But it comes from the West and we believe it. That's one question. Moreover, when did our history start? And how come the history is being told by the West at their own time and at their own specific year? Why can't we tell our own history with our own time? When you look at the history of West Africa, the empire, the same thing applies to the South Africa and the East Africa. We have to tell our history, where it started and when we want it to know. So that's my question, Prof. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. Yeah. So, and that's a very good question. Thank you very much. In terms of our history being told by the West, for example, and I would like to say that we African descendants allowed it. We make it possible for them to do that. If you look at countries like, for example, Russia, in terms of history, historiography, Iran, for example, those countries, and not just those two countries, but actually a lot of countries, France, Germany, they control their own schools and they teach in their respective languages. And they don't allow, let's say, the English establishment to tell their history. They tell that. A good example is Canada. So the first people to arrive in Canada are the French. But it's amazing, when the English came there, they actually worked very hard to be, the dominant power of Canada. And at some point, I think Montreal was the financial capital of Canada. And then when the English didn't like this Quebecois movement, then they decided to move the banks from Montreal to Toronto. Banks like, Bank of Montreal. If you go to Toronto, around Queen Street, Bay Street, you have banks like, TD Bank, Royal Bank, Bank of Nova Scotia, Bank of Montreal, for example. And they control the economy. And as soon as they moved to Toronto, Toronto became the financial capital of Canada, no more Montreal. So in terms of history, African history, so the Europeans who then control the infrastructure on the African continent, like, for example, resources, things like the actual infrastructure, water, roads, and stuff like that. They are able, and the building of schools, which was what I was just talking about, building of churches. So they are able to use these platforms, even the media, in order to narrate the story. They even write the books, publish it. So what I have found is that reality is a very strange thing, in the sense that you can create reality. Let's say you are in a land that has no road, it's just land, grazing land. And then some colonial power comes and creates a main road. And then from there, they put laws that say that you can only use that main road, you cannot use any part of the land. So automatically, that main road is going to become the reality. And all children who are born, they're going to be born knowing that the only road is that main road. And they will also teach the children about that main road. You see, but that main road is not natural, it's man created. So I think that's exactly what has happened. That's why they tell our story. Now, they need to tell our story because they need to miseducate us about reality. Because if we were telling the story, then we would tell the reality of the story, but they don't want that. So that's why I was making a point that we need to build our own schools. But I think what stands in the way of this is a simple thing of unity. Africans, when you read African history, it has always been the issue around the question of unity, like being able to come together. I'll give a very good, simple example. The Anglo-Zulu War, the Zulu War. The Zulus had a very good army, very impressive army. They defeated the English in a number of battles. And then, but actually, eventually, the Zulus lost the war. You see, they won a number of battles, but they lost the war. Just like right now in Ukraine, the Ukraine have won a few battles, but they're actually losing the war. They are losing the land, they're losing the war. You see, eventually, there will be no Ukraine, for example. So, in Zululand, the Zulu history, there was one man called Mbilini Dlamini, who, according to me, and I'm writing a book about him, he was the most brilliant military strategist, because when the English were fighting the Zulus, they didn't have the guns that they were using. A new gun, different from what they used against the Xhosas. And this was more powerful gun. And this man, he reverse engineered this gun, and he used the method in order to defeat the English. And the Zulus, what they had to do, the Zulu officialdom, they had to adopt his strategy, and they would have, the English would not have taken Zulu. But because this man, he was Swazi, he was not actually Zulu, so he came from a different ethnic group. So he didn't give him that hearing, you see, because he came from a different group, he spoke a different language. And as a result, he lost the war, you see. So I think unity is an extremely important thing, but this unity will only be possible, of course, when we begin to teach our children. Like, for example, we have televisions in our homes. The television in the home is a Trojan horse. It is there to miseducate your child about reality, you see, and stuff like that. Okay, and then on the other question, of course, you were talking about the aspect of, actually, what I was going to say, I was going to talk about something like historiography. So, and by historiography, I mean, like, you know, you have history. So history is about the events, you know, what happened, location, the actors and stuff like that. But there is historiography. Now, historiography is not so much about the events, but it's going to be about the sources, right? The sources, like what are the sources? So we need also to have not only tell the story, because the story is going to be based on the sources. So, and the sources is historiography. So we need to control those two things. And then I think we can change the narrative. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. I think we can then take the next question from Prophet Anyanyu. You had a question? Thank you so much.
Your question. I just wanted to thank the professor for his presentation, and it is an answer my father has been used to look for it since the age of 8, all the way till he was almost 90. I guess my real kind of question to the speaker and everyone else, because the truth, so much I've heard it in pieces over the years, but in hearing it in places and trying to get it to the masses becomes the real question. How do we get what you're saying today and your books? One, I would like your books. I want to know how to get them, but how do we get them to the masses, get the truth? In the European system, they have all of these secret societies, so they get those information like you're sharing through secret societies, but how do we get it out of any secret place and get it across Africa and across the diaspora? Because it's not, I do healing circles with groups and people ask the questions, why are things this way? Everybody's grieving over murders, but because we keep looking for what used to be, not to be, we keep looking for those who colonized and enslaved, we keep looking for them to be better and to like us and to do better by us. And so I agree with you, my area is healthcare. So just like we need schools, we need healthcare systems. We don't need to keep taking every drug and vaccine that they say is good for us. We need something different for our health as well. So how do we get this truth that you're teaching to the leaders of Africa and across the diaspora so that we can get it? I used to tell my father, it's time for the masses. He used to say, not yet. So you're here today. I say, this is the time to get it to the masses. How does that happen?
Well, thank you very much. And I just want to add a point there that you can find me if you go madisebo.university. So Madisebo, MADISEBO.university. Madisebo.university. Then that's a web page there, and then you will find, you can send me a message there. You know, you can send me an email there. I also have a blog, of course, called zulumatabo.com. Zulumatabo.com, that is ZULUMABO Matabo, ZULUMATHABO.com, zulumatabo.com as well.
Thank you.
So there is a where it says contact us. And then I will be very glad to send you a handbook of the school. So I will send the handbook of the school as well.
Much appreciated. Thank you. So how do we get the masses? We have to get the masses of people who really believe that the oppressor, the same people who enslaved us, that they're the best scientists and they have the best knowledge. How do we reach that?
Yeah, that's right. And that is the biggest challenge that we have to solve together. I believe that we have to start, we have to follow the principle of the cell. The cell, the cell is such a small thing. And then what the cell does, it actually connects or it divides. You know, there are different types of cells in the body. So it will divide, then you've got 2 cells. It divides. When these 2 cells divide, you're going to have 4 cells. So it's a binary system. And a binary is again 2. You remember that principle of 2 and that I was just talking about. So, and what we need to do is we need, it's very important for us not to seek, how shall I say, you know, recognition from the former colonizers. That's what happens. Like you were saying, you know, we believe they are the best scientists, they are the best, you know, teachers and so forth. So we need to kind of take a step back, really take a deep breath, take a step back and say, okay, what are we doing? You know, is it serving us? You know, what is the way forward? And we need to start small, because I suppose when you start small, you are like a cell, you know, then you can build each other that way based on reality and authenticity, and not based on fame or recognition or something like that, but just authenticity, seeking authenticity and reality and truth, being truth seekers. It's very important to remember that the melanin, which is our greatest gift, but it can also be a curse, because melanin is very addictive, meaning it gets addicted very easily. You see, and the reason melanin gets addicted very easily is because when you look at the chemistry of the melanin, it is dopamine based, and dopamine is a pleasure-seeking hormone. So that's why, in order to defeat us, they will introduce these drugs, introduce alcohol, you know, and stuff like that, and we get addicted to these things. And once we get addicted to this, it's very hard, almost impossible for the melanin to break out, because the very thing that you want to break out of, which is the pleasure, is also the very thing that the dopamine is looking for. You know, that also, so it's quite a paradox in that way. So that's why the African ancients, they have 3 principles. They call them, the principle number 1 is called abstinence, and principle number 2 is cleansing, and then principle number 3 is veneration. Because they knew that the melanin needs to be restrained at all times. So you need to have this ritual of abstinence, and you need to have this ritual of cleansing. And they would use things like, you know, charcoal powder, volcanic ash. These are the things that the ancient Africans used to do in order to cleanse, because they understood that, you know, for example, our stomach needs to be cleansed. The mucous membrane needs to be cleansed, because the mucous membrane, you know, unlike other parts of the body, controls every part of the body, you know. So, okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. One last thing, it wasn't sure, it came to me to play that Rise Up, a poem, and it was a little bit gruesome poem, but yet it fit well with what you were talking about. So I thank you so much. Also, the Ra and the Ka, in the East, there's something Ra and Ma, and they also partnered together. So this knowledge is ancient. I thank you. And we're looking forward to it going to the masses. This has to be the time. Thank you.
Thank you. So,
Yes.
Margaret, I sound like it's Amai.
I was just, and unfortunately at this point, Princess Seppi still has problems with connectivity. But yes, load shedding does do that to us. But what I'd like to, yes, Mari, as promised, I will. Are you able to see it, Eriki?
Almost.
Almost. Okay.
See Princess Teppy.
Now, yes.
Okay. And is it audible?
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
No,
Awesome. That's actually proper.
I cannot hear anything.
Yeah, there's no sound.
Is there no sound?
No, stop sharing. Start sharing, but then enable your sound at the bottom left-hand corner boxes. Stop sharing.
Yes, I'm going there to share.
Now,
Yes.
when you press share, at the bottom left, you'll see 2 boxes to ensure your sound.
Okay, share. Sorry,
At the bottom left, you see 2 boxes enabling you to share the sound.
I'm pressing share, and then.
Then look to your left.
Oh yes,
at the
there it
bottom
is. Yes, I
of-
got it. Thank you. Oh, what would you do without you, Prince Andrew?
You'll never find out.
Okay, and then I press share again.
Yes, and Princess Seppi is here with us too.
Okay, let me just press share for now, and then Princess. Is it sharing not yet?
Not yet.
Oh, I'm trying to make it smaller.
I have a question, Prince Andrew, this is Queenmother. If I stop, I have to become a host so I could stream live to Facebook. As a co-host, I can't stream. So now I'm the host, but if I stop and become the co-host, will we stop live streaming if I'm no longer?
No, we're good.
Okay, so should I make Juliet the host?
No, that won't help her.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
Okay. It's playing on my part, but it's gone full screen.
It doesn't matter. We're not seeing it.
Yes, it's.
Nor hearing it. While you're adjusting that, Princess Seppi, are you able to unmute yourself?
Yes, please. While you are connected, Princess.
Right. What an evening, you know, what an evening, I'm telling you. Thank you so much, Dr. Mucholoko, are you still there?
And your video, is it too hard for you to share your video?
Yeah, because I'm in the dark, I'm still on load shedding,
okay.
and I'm
No
trying
worries.
to, as long as I can be heard.
Go right ahead, go right ahead.
Yeah, so thank you so much, thank you so much. And this is a man whom we have taken his time, and he's very, very busy man, and particularly on this day, because he's a well of knowledge when it comes to African indigenous knowledge. And thank you, I see Stephanie Shula, thank you for support, thank you for coming through. And what is interesting, Stephanie, is that Dr. Zulu also spent a lot of time in Canada. I think he has already mentioned that. So he's a man who really grew up outside South Africa a lot, and we are now enjoying him back here at home. He's Zulu Matabu is a doctoral practitioner, a metaphysical scientist, a cosmologist, a technological inventor, and a software engineer, and 20 years experience, which includes a graphic engine for Google Inc., search engine company of San Francisco, a forensic software for NCR, ATM bank machine manufacturer, computer operations for Bell Northern Research of Canada, and reverse engineering for the government of Canada. Zulu completed a doctoral dissertation in the Basotho Doctoral School of Mophato in the Free State Province of South Africa in 2017, and will be publishing a book based on this, which I think this is a little old, he has already done that. Zulu graduated in 2007 in General Arts and Science Honors with concentration in computing and mathematics at Algonquin College of Applied Arts and Technology, a postgraduate certificate in object-oriented analysis and design at Praxis Institute in 2008, and advanced software engineering at Carleton University. Zulu completed more than 10 years of independent research in brain processing, which began in 1995 and ended in 2006 at the University of Ottawa, and was awarded intellectual property certificate by the Canadian Intellectual Property Office for the invention of Tegwini Visual Canvas, a visual stimulus processing engine for therapeutics based on the knowledge disciplines of cryptography, digital forensics, mood diagnostics, visual processing, and Africography. He's a publisher author of more than 8 books, including Sesotho Dictionary of Mathematics, A Woman in the Bush. This is one of the books. African Origins of Mathematics, and scholarly papers like African Origin of Mathematical Teaching and Learning, African Drum Telegraphy and Indigenous Innovation, African Contribution to Communication Science, African Metaphysical Science and Decolonization, Afrocographic Framework, among hundreds of scientific manuscripts in the fields of African origins of metaphysics, mathematics, therapeutics, engineering, metascience, historiography, and cosmology. Zulu is a member of American Mathematical Society Association of Computing Machinery and Academic Nonfiction Authors of South Africa. So I just wanted to bring this to give him the honor that he really deserves, and for also thanking him to honor us with his time. We know that he's also been featured on really many television programs and stations, many radio. He features every week on our radio stations here in South Africa. He also offers online lecturers as well. And this is to you all, happy Africa, and thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if Ntate Apani is still here. We are struggling with this load shedding here in South Africa, so it affects our connectivity so badly. And yet we wanted to really celebrate this day so seamlessly. So you know what, as they say, devil is a liar, but we are still here persevering. Yes. Isn't that Apani? I think we need to give him a chance while he's still around. Then we can do our music videos.
No problem. I agree with you, Princess, and I'm glad you are back on. But can we please give him, and Dada Pani, I know that he might get cut off anytime. So while he's here, if he can get ready to come on, and also thank Dr. Zulu, and thank you for honoring him with his profile. Dada Apani, are you able to share with us while we have you online?
No longer.
Hello. Yes, I'm around. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
We will do it once he is done. Thank you so much. Let's capture the moment so before he gets cut off. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Ntate.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Thank you for this insightful to be one of the participants on this insightful platform. As Tsepi just mentioned, I'm Malisela Palafala Apani. And then I'm born and bred in the village called the Kororo village of my birth. That's where the coital moment of my creation was made. That's where the umbilical cord of my birth was ceremonially cut and buried in the African soil. And then I studied in at Wits as a theater practitioner. And then after that, I did masters in arts and culture and heritage management. And then I was also part of the researchers, and I'm a published author in brief. So basically, thanks for this exciting day. They call it Africa Day. I call it Africa Liberation Day, because that's where I feel this platform, it gives an opportunity to every African, the one who's participating, the one who's not participating, at home and in the diaspora, feel that this is a liberated platform for liberated minds, for liberated, to explore liberated ideas, great ideas, and where the like-minded Africans are gathering their knowledge and wisdom that it was once shared by our departed great ancestors. So in brief, I'll also say before they experience load shedding anytime from now, okay, I'll be just touching bases there and there, you know. I gathered something like in writing my book, my research book called African Womb of Wisdom, the Proverbs in 54 African countries, and compiled my book around that, you know. And then it is in this journey of compiling, researching my the book that it's already published, and where I experienced the wisdom that we're talking about, that was once shared by our African organic intellectual. They say we are not educated, or our ancestors were illiterate, but we are the source, the foundational and fundamental source that one cannot even compare it with. They say, do not treat a forest that sheltered you with ingratitude. So it is our ancestors that shared us with this wisdom, incomparable wisdom, that we need to make use of and be proud of in our daily lives, to feel that we are at home in the Africa that where our umbilical cord was ceremonially cut and buried in the African soil. So I'm saying this because wisdom does not grow overnight. So it's a process. Since we are honoring African wisdom and culture, the culture is what makes us who we are. And then we need to be proud of who we are, because who we are is what makes us the real us that is in us and ready to burst out and to tell the world who we are. So being who we are, we need to celebrate using all kinds of African indigenous instruments, be it a drum or be it a mbira, which is a thumb piano, so they say, or they call it. But in all, we need to, in this liberation, Africa Liberation Day, we need to really dance with pride. And a black man or an African man has to dance and dance according to the rhythm of the African drum. And the sound of the African drum in a rhythm with my pounding heart shall echo in the souls of a harshly divided people, unifying them in songs and dance, healing the wounds of time past for posterity to recapture a long lost spirit of an African nation. Here we are trying to say these united lions can be outrun by a limping buffalo. So who is a limping buffalo and who is the disunited lions? So Africans, if we are not united, Africans, if we are not united, we will be outrun by a limping buffalo. So here we are, from Africans from the diaspora, Africans from at home, we're trying to say we are beginning to get united, and then as the like-minded Africans with Ubuntu. Ubuntu, which is humanity. And humility is a cardinal principle in humanity. And in everything, humanity conquers in Africa. That is why we are who we are, because of Ubuntu. When we see an African, we see the likeness of ourselves. So an African everywhere is an African who belongs to Africa. Africa is the home for all Africans. It is in this Africa that it has been discovered that is the first birth of humankind. My totemic animal, because we Africans, we are very close with nature. We are part of nature. We can communicate with nature. My totemic animal is an elephant. I am an elephant. My totemic animal, which is that of my father, is an elephant. The totemic animal of that of my mother is a lion. And then my mother, who is a lion, gave birth to this elephant that is talking today. So that's how we are close to nature. And then I am an elephant with Tawiya Marira Mahwibi. I am an elephant with the red manes of a lion. So that is why I'm saying, I say this with pride when we come to celebrating Africa, be it in Africa or somewhere, as long as we celebrate Africa as Africans. We speak as liberated minds without looking down upon us. Because when you are down, when you think you are defeated, that's the moment to fight, to refuse to be downtrodden, to rise even if when we are down. So it is in this context that I would like to say an elephant that kills a rat, small rat, not a hero. So we don't believe as elephant of African elephants, we don't believe that we need to be proud or give heroism to somebody who doesn't treat another African in a human and dignified manner. Because we need to perpetrate what we call cultural wisdom for identification of each and every African, so that once we start to unite and see that there is a great need for us to be each other, for us to unite, for us to make sure that what we are doing it to build Africa, which is the first birth of humankind. Then now we know our roots. Once we've got our roots, the wind from any direction cannot shake us. So with this short words, I would say I'll give it a pause from here and maybe wait for if there is any question, because now I can see it says load shedding anytime from now. Thank you very much for this ample opportunity for me to present the little knowledge that I've got, because in one of the proverbs that I once got from when I was compiling, they're saying, knowledge without wisdom is like water in the sand. That one is a proverb from Guinea. And then I fully concur with that. And then there is another one that says, wisdom is like fire. People take it from others. So I'll pause with those kind of. Thank you. Brevity is the soul of wit. Thank you.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Thank you so much. As he has already said, that's what we are learning about here. Thank you so much, Ntate Apani. While he's here, while you are all thinking of the questions, we will see by the hands up where you want to comment or have questions for him before he disappears. But these are the think tanks. These are the people that I always refer to. These are my mentors or my coaches when it comes to us being Africans and being the princess. You can only be depending on your elders as well, because these are where the well of wisdom, where it comes from. And I grew up under these people, humble as they are, big as they are in their own field, knowledgeable as they are in their own field, and yet here they are giving us their time, and without really despising to say, but that's not the biggest platform where they should be seen. So while we are waiting for the hands, Ndate Apani is in academic profession qualifications, or let's say his greatest contribution is in managerial knowledge, leadership, and experience in arts, culture, and heritage sector, in line with organizational company strategic objectives to reach greater heights. He is the he has masters in arts and culture and heritage management from Wits University, certificate in cultural entrepreneurship development program, certificate in research techniques. He created a South Africa of MA CCC and the National Department of Arts and Culture, certificate of competence in arts and culture management from Wits University, a graduate school of public and development management as well. He has a diploma in drama from FUBA Academy. My goodness, and he has done many other courses, including computer literacy as well. He has also been featured in some of the dramas that he wrote himself, and he has published, I think, over 5 books that also are found probably in UK. But Dr. Apan, if you can give us your website, if you can give us where to find your books. We've got Professor Schuler here. We've got all other scholars that would like to connect with you as well. But thank you so much. Are there any questions or comments? Thank you so much to Thabo Matsafu. These are the men that are Pan-Africanism. You know, these are men that love Africa, that are grounded in our roots of heritage, of who we are. And these are people that we always refer to with their knowledge as well. And are there any questions? Are there any questions? Otherwise, thank you so much, Dr. Apani, for that. So here's the common element that I am seeing in these think tanks, in these people that are two doctors, two of our fathers that are so knowledgeable in our knowledge systems, African knowledge systems, is that they speak through storytelling. And this is how we have grown up even. Our fathers, our grandmothers, they speak to us through storytelling. When they want to advise you, when they want to warn you, when they want to just show you that they can see your behavior, which is going to lead you to nowhere. They will just start by giving examples, by telling the story, and you yourself will just decipher that here they are referring to what I'm doing, but without them talking to you directly. So there is also the parables. They speak through parables. They speak through analogies, bringing animals, bringing your stars, bringing the plants, bringing all these. And this is how the wisdom of our ancient wisdom in Africa, that is how what we enjoy daily. And we would like to capture this. We would like this legacy to continue even to our new generation, to continue so that it does not be depleted or deleted in our minds. It's such beautiful, it's so beautiful. And how we speak, how we refer to, how the interpretation.
Princess?
Load sharing.
Princess,
Continue, May Juliet. Continue. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's still this the struggle of the networking of connectivity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. At this stage, just as a gift of departure and also of gratitude, Prince Andrew, I'll need your guidance. I'm trying to share here. I've pressed with audio. Okay. Am I good there? Can I press play? Let's see. Prince Andrew, are you seeing? Are you hearing?
Yes.
No.
Is that to me? No.
No.
Okay.
There's nothing happening, May.
Oh, okay. I've just pressed share.
What would you like to do now?
Okay, if it's I don't know why it's not sharing again, because it was on the screen just now. What I'd like us to do is maybe just see if there are any comments for Ndate Apani while he is here, or anything else that he needed to have added that he left out. Okay, I think I'm going to be good now. Sure.
Has Luvia spoken? Luvia M.
No, Luvia M also, I think she struggled with coming in. She's been trying to come in, and I contacted her manager and they said it's a connection problem as well. So I think most of South Africa currently is facing that problem.
But I see
Luvia
that
is here, it's just that the mic is not connected.
the mic is not. Tembi, would you like to say something as well? So that we don't have the moment of silence.
No, I was just saying that Luvia is connected. I think she's struggling with her mic for now. So I guess for us to continue, Sis Juliet, maybe let's move to the next speaker. We did see the screen where you were sharing video.
Okay,
we did see the screen.
Queenmother Nina, are you back? Queenmother Nina, are you back? No.
Yes,
will
there
you
we
guys
are.
be able to? Will you be able to share the video that I sent?
Because it looks like the video.
Oh, sorry. Share the video.
Sorry. Okay.
Right.
Yes, that
Thank
was
you so much.
I just want, because they couldn't be here, that were only available around 6, is to say they are the top, one of the top selling Maskandi group. Ihashe Mhlophe is the lead singer. He has got over 10 albums, and in almost all his albums he's had a #1 bestseller. He's one of the most respected, and he's working closely with us in mentoring other Maskandi artists. We were hoping to feature some of them today, but I think we'll have a different day for a musical event such as this. I think this will help us to usher into the next speaker, but I saw Luvi raising her hand. I don't know if we can give her a chance before she gets disconnected. I hope. Back to you,
Yes, Luvia, I can see you.
Princess?
Yes, my sis. Yes, my dear. Luvia M, I can see you. You can take up the stage, ma'am. Thank you.
Luviam is an artist. She was supposed to be featured, but I know that she's very talented, but she can introduce herself and maybe just give us an item directly. Welcome, sis. She's based in Soweto and comes from.
Luvia M, you can speak. What? I don't know. Luvia M, can you hear us? We can see you.
Can she unmute herself so I'm not able to see why
she's unmuted? She's unmuted.
Okay, while we wait for Luvia M.
Icon
Doesn't have a mic.
Her icon shows no microphone.
Her
She
mic
can't
is off.
speak. She cannot speak.
She doesn't have a mic.
All right.
Okay. I'm switching on her song for benefit. Here it is. It's not long. It's about 2 minutes, so that even if she couldn't introduce herself, but at least she. Let me press share with sound. Okay, that's done. And then share. It's whiteboard, but I want to. Okay. Ramko?
If nothing works, if we have, I think, Julia.
No, she's just sent a message. She says she cannot hear a thing. She's also been trying to switch. She's been trying to switch on her mic. So let's fine. We'll have a separate day for music. We'll arrange that.
Can we give
But
Nina?
I think at this point we can Nina, if she's able to.
Are you able to play the video links that I sent you, Juliet, on the Pan African Heritage Museum? Are you able
let me go to it?
Let me.
Yeah. I should be able to. Princess Steph, Let's happy if you can maybe say a word or two while I go to Queen Mother Nina's video.
Well, let me do an introduction before the video. So,
All right,
hello.
let me set them up, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you
I'm
for this
setting them up.
opportunity, everybody, and happy African Liberation Day. Once again, my name is Queen Mother Nina Womack from Los Angeles, California, and also a Queen Mother, in-stool Queen Mother in Ghana, West Africa. I was recently appointed as the USA team lead for the Pan-African Heritage Museum, which is now in a digital format, which we will see the videos shortly. And the Pan-African Heritage Museum was founded by Kojo Yankee in Yanka in Ghana. And this is will eventually be a physical museum. Right now, it's in a digital format. If you go to PanAfricanHeritageMuseum.org, you will see the digital version, and it houses all the African arts, all of the African math, sculptures, everything around the global Africa, around the world. And so we launched recently, within about 3 weeks ago, we launched the digital version, which I just mentioned. We have the support of organizations and people all over the world, such as UNESCO, just so many big companies. We've got the support of the president of Ghana to build a physical location, and you will see that video shortly. So I just want to urge all of you who are listening, whether you're in the diaspora, whether you're in any part of Africa, South Africa, to just come and partner with us, contribute, bring up your works of arts. If you know that there are people, legends, that need to be included, say from South Africa, please feel free to reach out to me or go to the museum and email, what you think you would like to see in the museum as well. But right now, we will look at those video links if Juliet has them up yet. If you could play the first one on the intro to the digital museum.
It's opening on my screen. I'm just trying to share it broadly. As it's here, I'm going to press share. Prince Andrew, it's showing me the whiteboard instead of the YouTube. What have I not done?
Well, I have it. I may be able to share it. Let's see here.
All right.
Yeah, it should be 2 links. And my apologies, I'm driving, everyone, so I'm unable to pull the YouTube up myself.
I have it on my screen. Just a moment.
Okay, thank you. It should be 2 videos.
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
Well, I can only do one at a time. Hold on just a minute.
Yeah, yeah, but it should be 2.
Yes, they are.
Of course.
Thank you.
They are. Just a moment.
Thanks.
Prince Andrew, you're pretty talented. I think you could.
Where our ancestors demurred, humans have sought answers about origins. Who are we? Where do we come from? How did the world begin? Since the beginning of their answers to these questions form the core of their communal identities. As human societies sought to ground contemporary experiences in the past and explain the familiar through stories, they come to define their places in the world through narratives. These narratives speak of creation, beliefs, and cosmogonies, which tell how the cosmos was created from a primal state. These narratives also speak of origin, which explain how extended families, social institutions, cultures, and humanity itself came into being. We may argue then that Africa is not only where our human ancestors developed, but also the front from which all human cultural traditions flowed. The idea of origin is prevalent in all human societies. However, only Africa can claim the origin of the species we now call human. Thus, the importance of its ideas about creation of both the world and humanity. The idea of origin is prevalent in all human societies. However, only Africa can claim the origin of the species we now call human. Thus, the importance of its ideas about creation of both the world and humanity.
That is our website, PAHmuseum.org. Andrew, if you can please pull up the second video link. We are looking for donors. We definitely need help. This is something that's one of a kind that will showcase Africa's culture and heritage and wisdom to people all over the world. So we ask you to join forces with us in this fight to promote and rebrand Africa as one of the greatest empires that have ever lived. So again, I'm Queenmother Nina Womack, the team leader for the USA representing the Pan-African Heritage Museum. Okay, Andrew, for the second video, please.
I'm coming to you from atop Queenmother Hill in Winneba. And today is the 1st of March, 2022. And we are here today to mark the beginning of the construction of the Pan-African Heritage Museum. Look at that view. Can you believe?
Wait. Did I hear you say Pan-African Heritage Museum?
Yes, you heard me right.
Oh, wait just a moment. I'm hearing double sounds. Give me just a moment to correct this. Just one moment, please.
While you're correcting that, Prince Andrew, Olivia now has a mic. It's the first time that
So
today.
as he corrects that,
Go right ahead, Nina.
as he corrects that, I just wanted to say some of the museum, we have not only the museum itself, which will house all these African arts and memorabilia from all over the world, but we also have a component called Plant Village, and that will house all the African indigenous plants, herbal plants, and pioneers in the herbal medicine. And we also have sports, tribute to heroes and heroines, and just all kind of wonderful components. So if you go to our website, PAHmuseum.org, you can find out lots more information. And again, you can get in contact with me or email us on the website. Thank you.
Okay, very well. We're going to share the video. Just a second, please.
Hey there, everyone. You are live on PAM TV. I'm coming to you from atop Queenmother Hill in Winneba. And today is the 1st of March, 2022. And we are here today to mark the beginning of the construction of the Pan-African Heritage Museum. Look at that view. Can you believe?
Wait. Did I hear you say Pan-African Heritage Museum?
Yes, you heard me right.
Tell me more about it.
The Pan-African Heritage Museum is going to be built on this site. It is the first of its kind on the African continent. A museum that gives a bird's eye view of the evolution of culture, art and science across the continent, not just in one country or region, but throughout the entire continent, over 3 million years. The museum will also honor the legacy of the African diaspora. The Pan-African Heritage Museum will be a place where you can go to learn about our heritage, our history, our culture, and all the ways we are connected. The museum is inspired by the efforts of people who have wanted to unite all Africans. People such as Marcus Garvey, Amy Jacques Garvey, Kwame Nkrumah, Jomo Kenyatta, Patrice Lumumba, W.E. Du Bois, George Padmore, Shelley Graham Du Bois. We want to record all these histories and put them in a place where the youth will learn and understand. The museum will have 5 stories, 6 galleries on history, the arts and culture of Africa, going back more than 3 million years. Biodiversity is vital to the survival of mankind, which is why the Pan-African Heritage Museum will have a biodiversity center focusing on African plants. It will be a place where people can live and learn about the biodiversity of the continent. There will also be a palace of African monarchs to tell the history of royal rulers of Africa, from Egypt to South Africa. So it's going to be a very busy space, bringing us together to learn things we did not know, to unlearn ideas that were distortions of facts, and to inspire us for the future. This is what we're going to have here. Make sure to join us on the 5th of May for the launch of the virtual aspect of the Pan-African Heritage Museum. Register now.
There you go, Queen Mother.
Thank you so much. I
You're very
appreciate it. Thank you so much, Prince Andrew. So again, we are looking for support, partners, patrons. All of us need to get involved. In honor of African Day today, Africa Liberation Day, I urge you all to join forces with us. Again, I'm Queen Mother Nina Womack. My email is transmedia360@gmail.com, and that's TRANSmedia360@gmail.com. If you're in the diaspora and you would like to join with me on our committee, and I would love for you guys to participate and be hands-on in this movement. Thank you so much and have a blessed day on African Liberation Day. Thanks.
Well, thank you, Queen Nina. And I brought up, just for those that have an interest, I brought up the website online. So again, we urge you to go to PAHmuseum.org and you can get access directly to this website. It gives you a background on the information about the museum story, the profile of the founder, legal status, mission and vision, governance, where you can discover information about African civilizations, contemporary Pan-Africa, the origins of Africa, and humanity. You can participate through membership, donations, and direct contact. In addition, you can explore Kojo's blog. By the way, Kojo Yanka was introduced to me by Dewey Boyd actually 2 years ago today. So it's very, very, I think, appropriate, Nina, that we now are taking this very much forward. You'll also find information about restitution. For those that are facing reparations challenges, it might be a good idea to connect this worldwide. But also, there's a youth and Pan-African segment. So I urge you to go to PAHmuseum.org, where you can find this information, or contact Queen Nina directly so that we can actually connect the dots. Back to you, Juliet.
Yes, absolutely. Just on that last note, because, you know, Kojo has so much to handle with the overall museum, that as the lead of the USA team, if there are any diaspora that have ideas that would like to be on our committee, please feel free to reach me directly so he's not overwhelmed. Thank you.
Back to you, Juliet.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay.
We thank you for that, Queen Nina. We thank you for lining up that.
Princess, if I may say, I've sent Luviam.
Yes, Luvia, are you doing live performance or is it a video? That's what I was gonna say, that can we line up all the videos, direct them to Prince Andrew? because they seems to, they work better.
Yes, I've sent Luviam's video to Prince Andrew already. So, but she just needs to introduce herself, and then if her mic is good, she can actually do it live without the video because her voice is quite good. Luviam, ukhona sisi already ukubulisa introduce.
Yebo ngikhona.
Okay, I just need to, your mic is quite clear, so it might even be better if you do the performance directly. Video,
It's okay,
is it okay? Thank you. And don't forget to mention that you are a nominee for the South African Traditional Music Awards.
Oh, thank you. But I don't know if I should do the video without the sound because right now I don't have the sound.
You've done this song before with the sound, and we've heard it before. It will be good enough without the sound. Yeah.
Yes, I will do it.
Yes. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mapule Komani. My stage name is Luvia M. I'm thankful for tonight. Thank you for inviting me. And good evening to your viewers.
Okay. Let's tell a little bit about your inspiration and the inspiration behind the song, because this is a song that we've used for the Tea Diplomacy event, and it's featured in a lot of our events as soon as we got the rights. And the lyrics we've shared because they talk about your desire. Maybe if it comes from you, it's even better. The inspiration behind the song. And
then I'll actually share the video. So after you make your personal introduction, I can share the video. Okay. Please go right ahead.
Thank you.
Prince Andrew.
Okay,
Juliet, I'm handling
I wanted to suggest.
Wait
until I wanted to suggest. No, the video, sorry to interject, the video is not full. It doesn't, it's half a video. The one that they sent us.
It has the music that she's asking for in the background. But please, Juliet, let her introduce herself. Let me show the video and then we'll proceed.
Noted. Thank you.
Thank you. Please go right ahead with your introduction.
Okay, the song was inspired by, it's about a woman with a dream. This woman has a dream of making it into the music industry, but this woman doesn't have, she feels like she's growing old, but nothing has happened yet. And actually I wrote the song because I felt like maybe there are other women who feel the same like me. So this woman is a woman who has a dream. The dream hasn't yet come true, but she can see the dream coming true.
Okay, thank you very much. I'll share the video. Just a moment, please.
Thank you.
If I can move the right screen here.
Nobody sees when
And there you have it. That's the excerpt that we have. And it is a very beautiful song. And as Julia knows, we actually share it every week. So we do love and appreciate you. Thank you so much. Back to you,
very
Julia.
much.
Yes, Luviam Sabonga, kakhulu sisi. There will be a lot of opportunities, and we've said in one meeting where you were not there that working with us as an artist, and we believe that one day you'll be able to reach that dream and be able to sing for heroes. And I just want to contextualize the fact that Prince Andrew is the prince. There's a whole lot of, so you are talking to royalty already. Your wish and team, you are talking to Queen Nina. Queenmother Nina is here from also from Los Angeles. Prince Andrew is also from Los Angeles. We have people from Canada. We have people from New York, from different parts of Africa. Princess Tsepi is here from South Africa. So you are getting very close to your dream of being able to sing to kings and queens. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having
And I would
me.
love to get it in the museum too. I would love to advocate for her song to get into the museum. It's so beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you very
Amen.
much.
Yes, Queen Mother will work on that. Well done, sis.
Thank you.
Right. Okay. Is it back to me? Thank you so much. Thank you. What a talent. Thank you, Luvia M. Great, great song. And yes, we'll be hearing more. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, if there is any video, can we please line it up, Mary Juliet, to Dr. Andrew, so that we can work seamlessly? I would like us to now wrap up, good people.
I think I've sent one more, but other than that, anything else that has not been played, as I said, we will schedule a special cultural music and dance session. But I think I've just sent through just one more. Yes, I just need to check which one. I could have sent two.
Were you able to, the one,
yes,
Juliet, the One Africa song, the One Africa song that I sent you, are you able to play that?
Okay, I have that. I can forward that as well, because let's give it a chance. Okay, Prince Andrew, maybe Prince Andrew could play share the video that I've sent while I open the One Africa song, because we can end with the One Africa song from Nigeria.
I'm in the WhatsApp. I see no other song.
Okay.
The video I played is the only song I have in my WhatsApp.
Allow me to say, good people, it's not a train smash. Prince Andrew, would you like to do your presentation, please? So that in the meantime, let us find out if Dr. Carlos is also available to do the closure.
Okay.
Please, Prince Andrew, do your presentation, sir. Then thereafter, everybody, I'm going to be coming to everyone to open your screen and be able to greet us and let us know where you are, just like how we do it. And seeing all these beautiful people. So Prince Andrew, over to you. Thereafter, we'll have greetings to everyone who is in the meeting. And then if we can have Carlos, please, to do the vote of thanks or a closure for us.
Very well, thank you so much. This is Andrew Williams Jr. I'm going to share my screen with the presentation that I prepared just for today. I am the guest speaker, and the HRH does apply to me. I am, in fact, a native of Macon, Georgia, here in the United States. I moved to Los Angeles in 1980, but it was on August the 1st of 2020 when I was inducted as Prince in the Easy Igbo Palace in Accra, Ghana, representing all the Nigerians in Ghana. On August 20th, I was inducted as Prince Nana Yao Williams in the Akan Kingdom. So I do make sure that I express that all protocols are being observed am I sharing this with Princess Seppi, who, unlike other circumstances where a parent adopts a child, she's adopted me. So I come to you with royal greetings from the Baklova people as well. But on my screen, you'll find that today, May 25th, as we all know, is very much tied to the history in South Africa, not just Africa, but specifically South Africa, in particular because it was on May 28th in 2012, near Sandtown, at Sandtown, Johannesburg, South Africa, which is near where Juliet is, I understand, but which we haven't mentioned, but the home of Princess Seppi, Gauteng, is the cradle of humankind. So technically, we are all here as members of one royal family worldwide. That information was brought to me when I was 10 years old by my mother, who was not a quote educated person, but she was educated enough to know that I was not an African because I was born in Africa, but because I'm an African because Africa was born in me. Because of those famous words of Kwame Nkrumah. But even more so, as I said, it was the Declaration of Global African Diaspora Summit in Sandtown, Johannesburg, South Africa, on May 28th of 2012 by heads of state and government of the African Union, the Caribbean, and South America, recognizing the importance, recognizing the importance of the diaspora. They set up 5 legacy projects. I'm sure we're all aware of the African Continental Free Trade Area. That's only one of 12 flagship projects for the continent itself. But there are also what they call 5 diaspora legacy projects. These address the production of a skills database of African professionals in the diaspora, the establishment of the African Diaspora Volunteer Corps, the African Diaspora Investment Fund, a program on the development marketplace for the diaspora as a framework for facilitating innovation of entrepreneurship among African and diasporans, and the African Remittance Institute. I put a link here at the bottom to take you to the actual information. I'm very pleased to be representing today, not just my own organization. I am the president of 5 Points Youth Foundation and have been since November 7th of 2014. But today I speak to you as the CEO of my own corporation, PRXTC Export Trading Company, and we're proud to represent Princess Seppi and the lady is Seppi here in the United States in that regard. However, on March 10th of this year, that actually marks the 32nd year since I launched Andrew Networks on March 10th of 1984. But just earlier this year, Joyce Williams, the CEO of Armo Williams PLLC, appointed my company as a business development consultant, but she appointed me individually as a non-salary community relations director and advisor on environmental, social, and governance issues. In that capacity, I filter all intended outcomes through the lens of the United Nations Decade of Action to deliver the Sustainable Development Goals in alignment with the United Nations Global Compact 10 principles, impacting human rights, inclusive of indigenous rights, labor, the environment, and anti-corruption and transparency within the United States and worldwide. However, in addition to that, I was able, through my appointment in 2020, to secure the endorsement of the Easy Igbo, the king of the Easy Igbo, as well as the monarchy of Yaya, and celebrating African, I should say, Akan chieftains, because both Kwame Nkrumah and Kofi Annan were chieftains in their own right as Akans. And so I secured the endorsement of the Royals to uplift and support our efforts through the Sustainable Development Goals. However, my own commitment goes back even further. It was in 2012 when I launched what's called the Kwanzaa Accord. That was intended to align our efforts in the diaspora with those of the African Union's Agenda 2063. And so in that regard, I put all this information together and I have it available in a link. I'll put it in the chat so you can further review it at your convenience. Just in a wrap up, I had invited today Esquire Joyce Williams. If she's in the audience, I'd like to briefly introduce her, but her organization is also a global advisor to the African Continental Free Trade Area Policy Net Secretariat in Accra, Ghana. So we are in a position now to take her vision of a united Africa that focuses on empowerment of women and girls in particular in entrepreneurship throughout the world. I also want to make notice that Guy Jochen may be with us as well. He's the CEO of the UNESCO Centers for Peace. I bring him up because on August 2nd of last year, the United Nations actually launched the Permanent Forum for People of African Descent. So it is our responsibility to take everything we're doing in that context, particularly with the museum, so that we can attract sponsors and supporters from around the world. Again, I put all this information in one document and I put it online. And at the conclusion of my presentation, which will happen in 30 seconds or less, you can then go there and get all this information at your convenience. But Guy Jochen, if you're here, I'd like to ask if I could beg the audience to allow you to introduce yourself, Guy Jochen. Oh, Queen Mother, I see your hand raised. Let me start there. Queen Mother.
Hello, greetings to all of you. I'm very humble and happy. Thank you very much, Prince and Princesses. My name is Guy Jochen. I'm actually reaching out to you from Conakry in Guinea. And I'm actually at the airport on my way to Dakar in Senegal. I think many of the information you may, Prince Andrew was talking about could be available. I put my email in the box, but the most important thing I want to share with people as we celebrate Africa. I am Africa. I was born in Cameroon in Central Africa, but of course I'm American, and I'm working, doing a lot of projects in Africa. But the most important thing I'd like to share with you, the reason I'm going to Dakar in Senegal, is that I'm actually giving the decade for people of African descent. I'm actually working in a process with the government of Senegal to organize a major event for people of African descent by the end of this year. We tried that in Africa, first in Colombia. It didn't work because of the COVID. Then we tried Philadelphia. It didn't go through, but I came to Africa, and the government of Senegal is willing to host all the diaspora from around the world here before the end of the year. So that's the most important information I wanted to share with you on this very important day. Anybody that is interested in joining could reach out to me through Andrew, or I also left my email and my WhatsApp on this platform. I am known as a social justice activist, human rights activist in Africa. I did 11 years as head of NWC in my jurisdiction. I'm currently a member of the Maryland Governor Commission on Affairs, but I've been spending a lot of time in Africa. I know there's a lot of noise here at the airport, but I just want to thank everybody and say happy Africa Day, as I look forward to working with all of you and hopefully hosting many of you in Dakar in Senegal before the end of this year. Thank you very much, Prince Andrew. Thank you.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Thank you.
Queen Mother Nina.
Okay.
Hello, Queen Mother. Queen Mother Nina, I'm here.
Yep.
Queen Mother.
Yes, Queen Nina, we can hear you.
Okay. I just wanted to say, in honor of Africa Day, that I I could not really fully be available today because this is the day when I feed our community in Leimert Park, an area called Leimert Park in Los Angeles, California. Leimert is a Pan-African community filled with African diaspora and people from Africa who have migrated here to Los Angeles. It is a very spiritual community, so anybody who is interested and passionate about Africa can come to Leimert Park, Leimert, to experience African and Pan-African culture. We have African drumming here, all kind of artists. We sell African clothes, jewelry, you name it. So I just dropped the food off. I have volunteers that are helping to organize, but I just wanted to turn the camera around so you could see Leimert Park. For when you guys come to USA in Los Angeles, ask to go to Leimert Park. So let me turn my camera around, if I may.
Of course.
Thank you. From my cell phone, I don't know how to turn the camera around, so I'll just do it like this.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Hi, everyone.
That's it.
Yes.
Well, let me, before, Juliet, before you go back, let me tell you that my personal story is that I'm actually in Los Angeles. I actually came to Leimert Park because I learned about it from Macon, Georgia, and reading newspapers in the LA Sentinel. So when I came to Los Angeles, not knowing where to go, Leimert Park is where I went. And Leimert Park is very culturally important, but it's also very economically important to us. As you may or may not know, here in Los Angeles, in the early 70s, over 75% of what's called South Central Los Angeles was from people of African descent. After NAFTA was passed, that changed. Now we're only 8% of the overall population. And in many communities, we're even less. But in Leimert Park, that area, we're still 75% of the population. But just like the inequalities that exist in South Africa, on the left side is Leimert Park. On the right side is Baldwin Hills, called the Black Beverly Hills. It's just a stone throw away, but there's a heavy disconnect. But later this year, there'll be a $1.2 billion subway line that comes in right through the heart of Leimert Park for the first time ever. So we are talking about travel, trade, and tourism to connect all of you that have contacts in Los Angeles to direct yourself to Queen Nina and myself, because again, the Diaspora Legacy projects are for those Africans from Africa that are in the diaspora. We need to connect here with them so that we can then collectively move forward with this Continental Unity Net Africa Collaborative. Thank you. Back to you, Juliet.
Thank you so much. I think that's awesome work. And it's good to know that there's that clear areas of collaboration. And Princess Seppi, I think something like that needs to be, we need to honor you with the work that you're doing in the area of music, Queenmother Nina. And Prince Andrew, if we can play that song and as a way of congratulating and saying that there's more that we can do as Africans, even in the space of music. Congratulations. I admire and you're my role models.
I do have it, and it looks as though, first, let's see, there's a picture.
Mother Nina, your song is going to play of the group. That's what.
All right, so Juliet, let me ask, I see a song, and then I see a picture. So let me see what I can do here in just a moment to accommodate you.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Certainly. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. And where did I have it? Oh, right here. So
it is.
So first, there's this one Africa.
It is by a group from Nigeria.
Pardon? I see Obakin and Jillan, the barber.
That's them.
Okay, and here's the song. I'm gonna play it now.
Thank you so much.
Obakin, King Can, you're now with
DNA reset.
Africa to shine.
You know, coming back home is a DNA reset.
Long flights, all night long. Jelon the barber finally made it home, and I smelled her. Sea air, deep breaths, Cape Coast, Ghana though. Long flights to Accra, sipping coconut water, no straw. Coconut trees, warm breeze, and one Africa, but I'm from Cali. On a mission, African vision. At one Africa, there's no division. Night sky, beautiful stars, diasporan, smoothie bars, Ghana meals, land deals. Come see Elmina for real. African vortex, come back home. 400 years been gone too long. Melanin unity, we strong. One Africa, let's sing this song.
One Africa, one family. 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 No matter what they do, we are one family. No matter what they say, we are one family. And don't because I'm mama say, we are one family. We are one family. Brothers and sisters all over the place, let's come together as one. Let's be whole, let's be whole. Let's be whole, let's be whole. No matter what they say, Emma make it to the flower, say you put a man, baby, Yamo Gomi Day, give it to me every day. Oshokuna me, yeah, come a god, yeah, Oko come a god, yeah, Oko come a god, yeah. It's our time to shine, it's my time to shine. Africa to shine. One Africa, one family. 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 No matter what they do, we are one family. No matter what they say, we are one family. And not because I'm mama say, we are one family. We are one family. One Africa, 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 one family.
And there you are.
Thank you so much, Queen Mother Nina. Are you there? I know she might want to say something unless she's gone back to her service.
Well, I see Princess Seppi now has power.
Yes.
So Princess Seppi, welcome. Grace us with your video and hello.
Thank you so much. Finally, after all these hours, now we are back on with the lights, and it has gone to other areas. And thank you so much. And sorry about all the inconvenience. It really is a frustration. I usually like to conduct our meeting with seamlessness and better, smoother running. So we hope, these are the atrocities that we go through every day here in our country. But right now, though, while we are waiting to hear if Carlos is around, I would like us to really pay an appreciation to all the organizations that have made this day and this week to be such a success. All of them. I don't want to mention one in case I leave others behind, but it has been a beautiful collaboration. And majority of us, or all of us here as leaders, we believe in the sustainable goal number 17. We believe in collaboration, which is why we saw it fitting that this day be celebrated in such a manner. It's because of that's why we have the globe together. We have our continent, we have our brothers and sisters across the Atlantic as well. And not only in celebration, but even in the development and progress of our communities here in Mother Continent. So with that, I would like to say really the deepest appreciation to all of us. And thank you to all the organizers, Mother Nina, and May Juliet Miabo and the team that has worked tirelessly behind scenes. And our guru when it comes to connections, Ndate Andrew, Prince Andrew, as he already had said, I call him Ndate. So, and also I am the Goodwill Ambassador at Fivefold. I see the hand is up. I'm going to be finishing up, May Juliet. Is there anything you wanted to say?
No, I can pull down. No, please continue. I'll say
right.
at the end.
Thank-
It's about the video
thank
that
you.
I've sent to Prince. Sorry, May.
Another video, no, I think my with all due respect, we don't have to play 100 lists. There are things that can be cut in every program. We don't have to, but we want to respect people that have been here to say that we know that it's been long. And let us also see, I would like each and every one of you to now put on the video and greet us. Tell us your name, tell us where you are. I want to say my highest appreciation to our mother, Prophet Anyamu. Please, can you be the first one? You have been so helpful and we are learning a lot. I know that this is not the first time also to be working alongside you. Please be the first one to greet and say a few words and then we can go. I see Heinrich, thank you so much. And everyone to just say greetings, tell us where you are. Prof. Stephanie Schuler, thank you so much for your patience. You've been with us through all our ups and downs. I'm sure you are now familiar with these ups and downs, and I'm still looking forward to welcoming you all on our soil so that you can experience this. Maybe sometimes you are thinking these people are just disorganized and ineffective and they just don't know what they're doing. But once you are here, at some point you will see all these things. So can you?
I think you're all rock stars, and this is wow, wonderful transformation for the world, and Africa is showing the way.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you for those words. So shall we have Prophet first greet us and say a few words, and then thereafter, let's have our videos. Let's have everybody greeting. Let's bring up the spirit. Let us just lift the energy, good people. Please work with us here and lift the energy as we are going close to be closing. May Prophet Anyanwu.
This is she. Thank you, and I beg your indulgence. I'm not in a place where I can turn my camera on, but I wanted to say this was a wonderful, wonderful programs every single day, and I'm just so grateful. I haven't met you face to face, Princess Septi, but I like what you say about the elders, because I'm an elder. I'm 72, so that we don't have to sit always in retirement homes, that you're bringing forth that there is, based on the traditions, something that we can do. But I thank you so much. It's been wonderful every single day. And the knowledge that you all have access to is what I mentioned earlier. My father went looking for from the age of 8. So he's now deceased as an ancestor, but I'm here and I really want to connect with the knowledge that you have, that it is knowledge that is only gathered in secret societies. He was in several that and was able to get in them. I mean, he searched in basements all over the country, I know, looking for knowledge that was not readily available to the public. And you had that here today. So I am so, and then the Monday with the finances, yesterday with the health and healing. This has been a platform that needs to be broadcast globally, daily almost, just to be able to get us on a path where we can make real change and not continue to do what we've done in the past, which is called insanity. So Sankofa, thank you. Thank you, everyone. And so Prince Andrew won't ask me to do it. I'm Prophet Anyanwu Cox. I'm in Wichita, Kansas. My area of interest, passion, and gifting is holistic health, healing even from prophetic standpoint, because sometimes the Most High will show me things that are going on, and mental health, which is critical, not from a pharmaceutical standpoint, because as one of our speakers said a couple of weeks ago, mental health and mental illness are not the same. We all can struggle with mental health if we're going through stress and situations in our daily life, and we're at a loss for how to deal with them. So we separate it out, knowing that we don't need to always put chemicals in the body that the body already makes. So thank you so much. And with that, I'll mute. Blessings to everyone.
And Princess Seppi, if you'll please excuse me, I'd like Stephanie to come back and do her Hollywood do-over for her intro. And then I'd like to invite Heinrich, because they've been here from the beginning. And so I know Jasper has his hand raised. But Stephanie, come and do a Hollywood do-over, your introduction. And Heinrich, please introduce yourself. Thank you.
I appreciate that because my name is Stephanie Schuler and I'm based in Toronto, Canada. I actually do have to go to a Maui Aloha Project initiative meeting and so many things. I'm so happy to be supporting Unity Net International, the Global Unity Network, and especially to be supporting UNAD, the African and Diaspora node, which is so crucial for so many reasons. I am in my final year of my doctoral studies at the University of Toronto in education. My focus mainly is on labeling, on my dissertation, labeling in schools, and how that continues on to affect children into their adulthoods even. But really, my main focus is holistic well-being, and I've worked with intergenerational communities, children, youth, women, people differently abled my entire life, and I really believe that we're coming together to learn all the old ways and all the old wisdoms that we already knew, as Prophet Cox just said and reminded us, and we will continue to. My directorship over the Unity Learning Network merges my basically care for the well-being, mental and all well-being of all communities and also the planet, with the learning world and being able to.
Thank you, Stephanie, very much.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Heinrich.
Thank you so much.
Heinrich.
Thank you. Heinrich.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Heinrich van der Merwe. I'm from the wild triangle where the three big cities, Vereniging, Sasolburg, and Van der Bijl Park. I live in Van der Bijl Park. Is the cradle of our industrial area in South Africa. We are going through a very difficult time in this area with very, very high unemployment. And we need answers to that. But anyway, it was such a privilege to be part for several evenings now of this event, because I'm from Africa. I'm an African, and I want to add value. I'm not on my way anywhere in the world, but to be a citizen of this continent and participate where possible to campaign against poverty and those illnesses in our world that keep people down. And I think that the ingenuity of our African people is going to flower and bloom in the decades ahead. If you just look at what people are achieving just with a cell phone and the connectivity and things that we've got and the participation that we've got in the Unity Net, I believe that we must persevere, we must do what we are doing and keep on doing it, because it's going to make a difference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Heinrich. Those are powerful words, very encouraging words. And thank you so much for always being present in all of these webinars as we do. Thank you. And I recognize you. You're my team. I really, really, really do rally behind you and Juliet to really get this project off the ground and let us help our people. And I'm also still holding on, even on the other side, to make it practical. And as you can see, education to me is really what the driver. Just now, good people, we just would like to hear, even if you are saying this is what I wish for Africa and where you are, not much story. So when I come on the screen, just know that the time is up. I really, really am requesting, my good people, please, Jasper. Please unmute yourself, Jasper. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Unmute, please. Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
Much better. Yes.
Okay, I'm greeting
Yes,
the
we
whole
can-
of Africans all over the world. Africa is not in color. Africa is born in us. So I want to greet all of us all over the world today. My name is Chief Jasper Johnson. I'm the Ochiale, the seventh of Ahua Kingdom, the traditional prime minister of my kingdom. I'm a businessman. I'm also the founder of the Afro International Film Market and Festival, which is already in Los Angeles and in Lagos, Nigeria. And what we're doing is to see how we can promote the African content all over the world and see how we can give support to our upcoming filmmakers and storytelling in our own way, through our own culture. And Queenmother Nina and I are partnering to do this September in Los Angeles. And I want to use this opportunity to call each and everybody to be part of this event, bringing your film communities, bringing your film councils and commissions to be part of this renaissance so that we can build the bridges between Africans on the motherland and the Africans in the diaspora for our progress, as it were. So I really appreciate each and everybody. I appreciate the presenters, the organizers of this event. It's been in my dream all these years to be part of the African cultural renaissance, and I see it happening in my lifetime. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, and let the gods and goddesses bless us all. He said,
Thank you. May God bless you too in abundance. Let us hear. I see that our president is here. Guy the token. I think Guy has spoken. Hey.
No.
Are you still the one who was at the airport? Who was it? Okay. Guy Tembingosi, please.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Tembingosi. I'm based in Johannesburg. I work very closely with Ma'am Juliet here. We do a lot of health education and taking care of the youth, especially in the health space, where we educate especially young women about STIs, HIV, and those sort of campaigns. So I'm very honored. So all I just wanted to say this evening is that I'm inspired by all the leaders that I have seen over the last few days. And I'm also very grateful in the dream to realize one Africa and to see Africans doing it for themselves, and that we are no longer holding our hands out asking for aid, but we as Africans are applying our talents, we are applying our minds to create to recreate and rejuvenate our land. So I'd like to say thank you to all the organizers and all the princesses and the Queen Mother and everybody. Thank you for all of that you've done. I'm definitely inspired. And as our President Cyril says, you can send me. So I'm putting up my hand that if you need somebody to send, I'm there, I'm available, and I'm ready to run. Thank you.
Great. Great. You don't know what you've just done to yourself. You don't know what you've just done to yourself. So let us hear from Guy Jokins. Guy Jokins.
He might be on the flight now. I do see Patrick.
Okay, Anisha, Guy, just greet. Yes, just to greet and tell us where you are. I think we heard from you, so it's just to give you another minute.
Actually, it's much better now because you don't have a lot of noise. So I'm actually right now in Conakry, in Africa, West Africa. But as you can see, I'm boarding in the plane in the next hour on my way to Dakar in Senegal, where I was telling you about the projects that I have over there. The Senegalese government has agreed to organize with us a big event to gather all the diaspora around the world there by the end of this year. And that's why I'm going there. And I left my email in the chat board, but Prince Andrew knows how to get in touch with me. So anybody that's interested is going to be under the auspices of the Decade for People of African Descent. So anybody interested in playing any role in that, feel free to reach me. I'll be back in the US sometime early next week. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All the best with your trip, and we wish you all the success. Anesia.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Anesia. Anesia. If Anesia is not the chaplain James Messi. If chaplain is not the Emmanuel.
I'm here. Thank you.
Please.
Oh, good.
Thank you.
Sane Bonane, Honorable Princess Seth, and greetings to everyone in the house. Thank you for having me on board today. I'm from Nigeria. Sane Bonane, Honorable Juliet, I know you are laughing. She's my teacher. Thank you for having me on board today. I'm calling from Nigeria, World Humanitarian Organization for Peace and Equity. So I'm very happy for joining you here. Ambassador Andrew, thank you for the invitation and everyone that has participated in this program. So I appreciate you all. Thank you.
Thank you. We highly appreciate you. Siabong. And I like how you say Sanbon and Siabong. Thank you so much. Anesia. Anesia or Anesia or Anesia. Anesia. I'm going to pass. If there's anything that I'm allergic to, is the vacuum. It's a silent moment. And I think maybe I'm very much in touch with how the radio works. I'm very allergic to the silent when it comes to where things should be moving. Emmanuel. If Emmanuel is not there, Anesia is not there, looks like now we are about to finish. We have given everybody a chance.
Back
who
to Queen
else?
Nina.
Dr. Andrew? Dr.
Queen
Andrew?
Nina showing us her. Queen
Nina?
She's walking in Lamert Park. I don't know if she can hear us or not. She's sharing with us. There she is.
And I'm looking at drums and I'm getting excited.
And who is the Minnie, Lisa?
Anesia, Tembigosi has spoken. Emmanuel. The people. I don't see anybody else. Yeah, those are the people.
Yeah, this is what we do. This is what we do in Lamert Park.
Very nice.
That is beautiful.
Every day.
Wonderful, wonderful. Drumming is a topic on its own, by the way. How we
guys hear me?
Why we drum.
Now we can. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
This is how we celebrate Africa Day in Lamert Park. Everybody, once again, let's say Happy Africa Day. Africa Day. Woo! From Los Angeles to Africa.
Happy.
1, 2, 3. Happy
Africa Day. Africa Day.
Thank you.
All right, you guys. Sorry.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm so happy. Thank you,
That is
President
beautiful.
Andrew, to the whole team for letting me be a part of this amazing event. Thank you.
Thank you indeed. Thank you indeed. All the best. Travel messages. And if I don't see President Carlos, maybe Prophet can be the one who does a vote of thanks for us. I'm not sure as whether is it Prince Andrew, but good people, those that are in New York, I would like you to help us in your library. There is a book, the digital book about Queen Mantatis, which is my grandmother, where the lineage where we come from, our warrior queen, who is very much not spoken about and yet really has made strides. When we talk about historic women that were involved in those ancient days, she is one of those women that are not spoken much about in Africa, and yet she has made strides in building the nation and also in her own interested in also struggle in how to say fighting colonization as well. So if you can find it, we saw it yesterday. I'll send you that into so that you can see it. But I know that there are a lot of books that are around the world, but not in our hands, about our queens, about our kings, about ourselves, that are outside there. And I know that something can be found even in your museums. So I would very much, I'll put it in the chat. And then with those words, I think I have been saying, I'm hungry, good people. It's been a long journey. We are going towards 10 p.m. here. And it's been lovely being here. Thank you so much. We have learned a lot and we will be continuing. This is not the final day. We'll be continuing. So right now, can we hear the vote of thanks, please?
Princess Seppi, you want me to close or?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, please, ma'am.
Princess?
Yes, please, ma'am. You can close, and then as we move, Prince Andrew will play the video after we have done our goodbyes, after we've done, I don't know if the screenshot has been done for this day, and then but yes, Prophet Anyamu, you can close for us, vote of thanks or a prayer with the word of prayer. It's up to you. And then thereafter, we will play a video as we being ushered home.
Yes, I was going to play the African Union if that's okay. Is that okay, or you want words?
Go. It's in your hands. Run with it.
Okay. Let's do it.
No sound.
So we are all sons and daughters of Africa. And in the words of the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey Sr., up you mighty race, accomplish what you will. Blessings to all.
Blessings, blessings. Oh, what a wonderful song. What a wonderful, let us really hold together. Let us live by those songs, that song. Let us live by those words,
I've
and
lost
we
sound.
will all rise together. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think we did, but now how many people do we still have? 15. Let's do that group picture. That's what I was asking, if somebody has already done the clicking earlier on. Okay, let's make sure that our noses are nicely not shining. And who's clicking on the group picture?
Not me, I don't even have sound. I've lost sound, so I don't even know what's happening. I'll just smile.
Clicking the picture. Who's Manelisi? Where were you? We were doing the greetings. You were not there, Manelisi.
I was there since 5 o'clock. Hello.
Yes.
I've lost
Okay.
audio.
Here we go.
Hello,
Here we
I
go.
was there.
Yeah, Juliet. Somebody doing the clicking.
Okay.
Mama Prophet.
I'm doing the smiling. That's all I can do.
I clicked something, but I don't know if it took a picture. I clicked the screen share. I'll click it again, but I don't know. Okay, do it again. I won't know until we're all off here.
Well, everyone tried. That way, better too many than not enough. Also, you, Princess Seppi, you know how to do this, right?
Yeah, but I must also smile.
Okay, I clicked 3 times, so somebody.
I'm suffering from FOMO. I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't hear anything.
Technician G, come on, G, you do all of these
But I'm
things.
just reading the text. I'm with you in spirit, though I can't hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I
The
still.
viewer, please, Prince Andrew.
Yes.
The viewer, leave.
And I
Salute. Happy Africa Day. Happy Africa Day.
I see 3 screen shares in my file, so I'll pull it up and see what I have and send it to you, Prince Andrew.
All right, thank you so much. All right.
Thank you so much.
You can wish me happy birthday. It's my birthday today.
Wow.
Now you are saying. Okay, let us go. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
How old are you? How old are you? How old? How old? How old are
And
you?
accept gift as well.
And our suffering Queen Nina.
Old enough. Old enough to be on a mission.
We will be going to Soweto. We are going to Soweto for a party. That Andrew, you can play the video. You can play the video as we all say goodbye. That Andrew will take us home.
Thank you,
with
everyone.
The video. We are going to
Soweto.
Nina has to close us out. She's the host.
Thank you.
But I'm leaving. I'm gone. I love you all. Talk to you later.
The video. Juliet,
What
you
about
said
the
the video
video?
is with Ndate.
What video? What video?
I believe you have a video. I believe you have a video. Juliet?
You said. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, the kids. Okay. Just a minute.
It's a story. Yes, that's the one. It's a story
okay,
about the Rain Queen.
Okay, wait just a minute. Sure.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Intaba yalapha eYouVille eGauteng. Kaloku sifuna ukwazi ngale ngqilikithi yenkcubeko nale mbali yethu etyebileyo.
Think of this as a bedtime story.
Bazasixelela ke uba bona yintoni abafuna ukuyifunda namhlanje.
Ngifuna ukufunda ngomother earth ukuthi kudala babenza. Cabanga ukuthi uNomkhubelane ngumother earth owayeyiqueen yakudala. I'm here to learn about Africa, what happened in the olden days.
Hayi-ke namkelekile kakhulu namhla sitewucoca-ke namhla tindzaba temdzaba. Niyafisa kutata tindzaba temdzaba? Yebo. Sitawukhuluma-ke lamhla nganomkhubulwane. Khona lo matiko nomkhubulwane lakini? Niyamati watini nganomkhubulwane khona lokwatiko?
Yebo.
Yini lokwatiko mhlawumbe?
Unomkhubulwane nguMother Earth.
uMother Earth. Qiniso kakhulu lelo. Info lehle kakhulu leyo. Kunjalo. Unomkhubulwane nguMother Earth, Mother Nature. Labanye bambitana ngokuthi inkosazane yezulu. Uma ke ngitakunicocela namhla ngitakunicocela ukuthi kadzeni bekahlonishwa kangakanani unomkhubulwane. Niyafisa ukukwati lokho? Yebo. Hayi ke asambeni ke. Unomkhubulwane bantfu labadzala bebamhlonipha kakhulu. Lokusho ukuthi info lebeyendeka ngalesi sikhathi sakudzala bantfu laba
No, I don't know what happened.
ende sitiphile indlela yokuphila, indlela yokuhamba yokutiphatsa. Ama-Afrika wonke ate ubuyela ukuthi afunze kuweke kakhulu, afunze kuwe nabo bakwati ukuthi babe nempilo lehle. Unomkhubulane ahlala tifokote kakhulu ngendlela lemangalisako. Inkosazana yezulu yena njani iyahlonishwa. Yena njani? Iyahlonishwa.
Oh, bekumnandi ngeyona ndlela bebexhensa bexhonga bexhela ixhwana abantu gqabi kaqamatha namhlanje benonwabile ke ngeyona ndlela. Ndiyathemba ke nawe apho ekhaya sinikeze imbeko kuye inkosazana yezulu Camagu nomkhubulwane.
Engachola phuma tilangweni tilenga somziwa miyo hayo hayo engachola phuma tilangweni tilenga somziwa miyo hayo engachola phuma tilangweni.
It seems as though that's all.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Good afternoon. Good night and good afternoon.
All right, goodbye. It's up to Queen Nina to end, but I'm leaving. I love you all.
The headdress that you wanted, Prophet, Dr. Andrew has got my numbers. The East color, you mean the East color or you mean mine?
I like the red one. I like them all. So if you let me know, I can put do a leeway plan. I also sent the photo. It did work, so I know next time it works. And I sent that to you, Princess Juliet, and to Prince Andrew. So
wonderful.
Yeah, we can send you the hats for our women.
The gross national happiness index.
Sure, yeah,
but let us not confuse excitement with happiness.
If we can connect
Sometimes
with you.
people are merely excited, but are they happy, and what will make them happy? All human beings want to have the quality of their lives to improve. Today, when we talk about poverty, we are asking ourselves,
Oh, I kind of like that. I don't know. I didn't know that was me.
Annelies.
That's why you like it. Yes.
Anyway, it's up to Queen Nina
wonderful.
to end this up. She's the host.
Hello.
So
She was on.
Minatuli, you didn't have a chance to introduce yourself. Introduce yourself. Who are you? Where are you calling from?
Hello, how are you? My name
Tell
is
us about yourself. We got time now.
Hello, how are you? My name is Menelis. I'm here in South Africa. I'm staying in Johannesburg, Bertrams. I'm a singer of Maskandi traditional music. I'm working under a company called Pavan Entertainment and Investment. Thank you.
Make sure we have your contact information in the chat. Queen Mother Nina, if you're there, you're the only one that can end this. Otherwise, I'm leaving. I'm gone. I'm out.
You had her camera on a second ago, maybe. We called her,
Well,
but you have a
well,
voice. You want
well,
me to
Prophet,
call?
I'll leave it up to you. I have another appointment, so I'm out of here.
Okay, Juliet, you want me to give her a try to call her?
I just wanted to say, if I may, though, that Manelisi is one of the upcoming artists that sings Maskandi, like the one we saw, and he produced a beautiful song about a beautiful Maskandi song about how he misses the people he would have sang and performed with who passed away from COVID. It's a beautiful, danceable song, but the message is quite sad and somber. And I wanted to highlight it as a way of showing how African music can convey the message without being heavy and sad. But I will also talk to Professor Lloyd and the people in the arts group to see if we can have an event just to focus on music and be able to give Manelisi and other artists that we couldn't feature an opportunity for them to perform and share talent. Queenmother, I'm sure can work on it, and everyone else who's here.
Yes, that would be a great that would be a great thing. I would appreciate that, and we are looking forward to it. We thank you very much. I thank you. I thank you.
I'm texting her. It would be nice to, we may not be able to, but to just have that ceremonial goodbye, kind of, to release us.
Yes, I know we can now all go home.
Yeah, we can. I mean, I'll wait. You know, I like ceremonial rituals, so I think it's good for her to release us, you know, on the, and we're still live and we're still recording, so it'd be nice to have that. We have, well, two of us are here. So while we're waiting, I sent her a text. I tried to call, but she didn't pick up. I don't know if you, well, you can't call from South Africa. So how do we get the headdress? How do we connect all of us around the world with that beautiful, beautiful, so right now I have a Maasai collar on, and I don't know where the cowrie shells are from. It's for my sister that passed on Thanksgiving Day, and the headdress is from Ghana, and the robe is from Nigeria. So how do we get, you know? I also would like to know about the face painting. We talked about not wearing makeup on one of the health shows. It wasn't healthy, but I have a lot of pictures and from across Africa where there's face painting. And so how do we do the traditional, get away from the Eurocentric makeup and eye stuff and put the mark, you know, how do we do that? Culture-wise, you're gonna teach us some of that or hook us up with the headdresses? How do we purchase those? And that's part of fashion and tourism and economy.
Yeah.
Other than that, how do we end? Do you want to end? Because you're your co-host, right? Your co.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
You know, I sit here, I'm reading.
Yes, there she is.
I'm reading the text because I lost my audio for some reason, but I'm reading the text about the headgear, and anything and everything can be arranged, and the education about the facial mask, the makeup, that has always been part of our culture. Even this is very understated. So there's a whole lot more. We can actually do a session around that in when the platform is available.
Okay, Queenmother Nina, will you unmute and release us, please? Queenmother Nina Womack. Hello, Queenmother Nina. I don't know if we can.
She's is it okay? Oh, and she's still showing us more.
Queen Mother, Queen Mother.
Elders and leaders, I think maybe we can close and be released. Okay. First, I'd like to thank everyone who participated and thank you for staying on in a wonderful session. Obviously, powered appointed us, but thank you. I think at this stage, the spirits, our energy, our spirits, Prince Andrew, and at this stage, let's keep it together. Is it Ujama? In the spirit of Ujama and in the spirit of Ubuntu, let's keep going. And also until we meet again, hopefully soon enough. And next year, Africa Week, we will take it to the next level. This was the beginning. Next time we'll take it to the next level and we'll be able to do great things. And I appreciate everyone. And already we know what we can do and how much time we need and how much capacity we need. And also we'll need a lot of budget to take it to the next level. And I look forward to the monthly sessions, but also next year's Africa Week. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Siyabonga, I think let's all try and say it. Siyabonga.
Sawubona. Sawubona. How do you spell it?
Thank you. All right. Are we good? Siyabonga is, okay, I'll spell in the text. S-I-C-I-S-I-Y-A. I will spell in the text and start sessions. Okay, let me put it in quickly. Let me put it quickly so that at least you leave with the two African, South African words, Zulu words. Sawubona, we all know that. And then Siyabonga. That means thank you. And then Siyabonga, that means thank you. Okay, there's another one that's relevant now, which is Mbani Kahle. That means go well. Who's still on the line? In the African culture, the host cannot be the first one to leave. So we are stuck here, Queen Mother. Okay. All right, I guess at this point, Anisha, Siyabonga, thank you much. Queen Mother, you want to keep shooting? But I guess I can leave. Okay. Are you fine? All right. Queen Mother, if you can hear me, we'll then talk over the text, and well done, and thank you again, ma'am. Thank you. And ke kopa ho leboha fela. Princess, ne ke founa ho leboha ne. Princess Tsepi. Okay. Princess Happy. Princess. Baby. Queen Mother? Queen Mother? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? That's me. Queen Mother? Hello? Hello? Queen Mother? Can you hear me? Hi. Can you hear me? I don't know what's wrong with my mic. Hello? Queen Mother? Hello? Hi. Hansel, let's go sleep. I'll just sit there for a while. I'm coming. Let down. So, Queen Mother, so you can talk. I'm listening. Continue, Queen Mother. Yes, I can hear you. Yes, yes. I can hear you. Ranso. I'm sending a voice note to see whether maybe the mic might work with a voice note. Please confirm if you are able to hear this. And by the way, congratulations, and well done for the 3 days. Well done for today. It was just very challenging at some point when you were not there. Tembi had a technical problem. Princess Tsepi had no power and no network. So there I was having to do the work of 3 other people, okay, 4, including what I also had to do. But all is well. I'm glad it happened. There was a nice vibe. And it's just weird how some of the people in the UnityNet African diaspora were clearly online, but decided just to have a private chat on the side and not support the program. And I was seeing it as some form of a protest because they knew the event was happening. And then they just opted not to participate whilst they were online. But we know how the devil works. But we just thank God for the work that's done. And then, yeah, thank you so much. We just we'll need to design some form of a thank you card. Yeah, I think tomorrow I might wake up with an inspiration to do that we can send out to the speakers from day 1 up to day today and other participants. Thank you. Can you hear me now? It's fine. I'll listen. But I'll log in on the. No, it's fine. Yes. Yeah. High five. High five. Yes. Well done. Ah, jealous. Oh, well done. Yes, well done. No, it's fine. I can hear you. Run. Rancho. Hey, my baby. Annie.